check, one, two, check,
Just get
one,
the.
two,
I
check.
think there's someone has written.
number 8 live coverage of the Sri Lanka of the World Soccer Tour of Sri Lanka 26. We are coming to you live from the Pusa ground, fast Pusa ground here in Millennia, all the way long way from Colombo, where the stage is set for an absolute thriller of a game between the Wellington Warriors and the local power between Warriors.
Sekarang paling ambil kawan. Hi, good morning. Welcome to the live coverage of match number 8 of the Wellington Warriors Tour of Sri Lanka 2026. We are coming to you live from this beautiful ground, Pusa ground here in Millennium. And today's match will be between the touring Wellington Warriors and the Freedom Cricket Academy, who are the powerhouses. So we're looking forward to an absolute thriller of a game between the two. Yeah. And let's just see what young let's have for. And, so stay tuned, and we'll be live. We'll be starting the game in a few moments.
Scored 80. What? Scored 79, 20.
morning and welcome to the live coverage of the match number 8 in the Wellington Warriors Tour of Sri Lanka 2026, and we are coming to you live from the beautiful Pusa Cricket Ground here in Millennium. And the stage is set for an absolute thriller which is underway between the touring Wellington Warriors and the local powerhouses Freedom Cricket Academy here in Sri Lanka. The game is underway. First over. Looking at the team sheets, Wellington Warriors are packing some serious heat today, led by the explosive. And there you have it. First wicket. Good game by the young lads in the green outfit. Looking at the team cards for the Wellington Warriors, and here's an action replay. Beautifully done by the young lads.
I believe in you. I don't believe in you. I believe in you today.
It's gone into Silva. Bit of a wide throw there. What a shot there. Venu Kalutke. Grounds are in perfect conditions for the Wellington Warriors. Here's Josh Grieve. Easy for, beautifully done by Josh. Take a look at the action replay. Here's Josh Grieve, finding in space, and there you have it. Boys have improved over the time. 8 games, all the way from Wellington to Sri Lanka. They're making a good progress here.
from Sri Lanka. Beautiful day again, James. Cracking looking pitch. A couple of boundaries, certainly quick outfield. Just nice push down the ground from Vinny in that first over. Josh with a couple of nice flicks. And there's Vinny, he's gone inside of that one and he's pulled it up over the top of mid-wicket there for 6 runs, and really seeing some great intent. The benefit of 10 days of cricket, I think, really starting to come through early. Certainly been a feature of the tour. I think there's been a lot of good knocks from players throughout the Warriors team. They've taken the most of the opportunities, good wickets, good opportunity, and I think it's, yeah, they've done a great job. Good strong looking action coming in from the far end. Yeah, James, I think this will test the boys a little bit, bit stronger, a bit bigger, these boys, under 17s. As mentioned earlier in the commentary, powerhouse college here, but the Wellington Warriors will have a good battle with, I'm sure. Definitely from the north, yeah, there's no doubt. Last ball there was just on a good length outside off stump. Lithgow looked to smash that one through the offside, missed it. Big appeal from the local team. Thought they potentially had their first breakthrough. One's a little bit wide down the offside this time. We've seen a little bit of a challenge with the radar early. Yeah, definitely one of the features over here. We've seen some changes in momentum as the quicks early. If they get breakthroughs, can be effective, but if the batters get on top, we have seen them get dominated a little bit. But then the game can turn quite quickly, as you say, James, when the spinners come on, and we've definitely seen some good quality spinning over here. Very close game a couple of days ago. They got down to the last batters in, and a couple of wonderful shots from the local player over long on. Certainly the end of a long hot day for the Warriors team in a 50 over game, but it was one of the quality bits that the team really pushed on through. Yeah, signs they're adapting, I think, to the conditions, both, as you say, the spinners, but the temperatures as well. Drifting into the pads on that occasion, and he's just whipped that one away. we've seen some top quality shots throughout the tour. Good aggressive start. 18 without loss after 2 overs. Actually, it's going to be better than that. That's showing after 1 over.
We'll just check whether the microphone's working a little better. Test that, Fraser.
Testing. 1, 2, 7, 3.
No acknowledgement from the parents. All very focused on the match.
Sitting up here elevated in a nice little bureau with fans blowing in behind us. Lovely setting.
Just good ball through there. Good pace again.
Just swinging that one, just bringing it back between bat and pad. Through to a keeper, no damage done.
Promising bowler, quite skiddy through. Pitch is quite hard, so I think if the bowler bends his back, hits the wicket hard, there will be some bounce there. We might see that from Dwayne when he opens the bowling for the Warriors. Always just managed to clear the
That
field.
over mid-on. Just nicely held the shape through that shot. Chipped it up over the top of mid-on and it's raced away again down for 4. Moves on to 36 without loss after 2.2 overs.
It's an aggressive start from the Warriors, but as we've mentioned, they've been on a diet of 50 over in T20 cricket for the last 10 days and do seem to have now understood the need for urgency in the T20 matches. One of the matches against St Anthony's, young Sylvain Amarasina walked to the crease and hit his first 2 balls for 6 and went on to hit 90 odd. In a wonderful partnership with Charlie Whiting, who was on 80 odd, the two of them putting on 175 to win the match.
Currently the setting here, the second largest ground in Sri Lanka. Certainly quite a considerable distance to the picket fence. The rope boundary, I'm sure thankfully for those fielding on the boundary, has been pulled in a little. It could have been running a long way today if it was right out.
Pushing that one through, he's looking for that wider channel. He has seen Grieve slash at those outside off stump. And he looks to have either I think that's a short third man or a fly slip. Hard to tell from our commentary position. But he could be in the action if he can get Grieve slashing at those ones outside off stump.
Two fielders out, backward point, one down at fine leg, so reasonably close, obviously an area they expect to be targeted. Fielding restrictions for the first 4 overs, only the 2 players allowed out.
So Fraser, as we come towards the end of the trip, we've got obviously 2 T20s today. This is our last day of cricket on the tour. What's been your cricketing highlight for the boys?
Ooh, that one's just got away a little bit there, gone over the top of Grieve's head, and I think we'll see the free hit signal, and there it is from the umpire.
I suspect that's an attempted slower ball gone wrong there. Just tried to hold that one back.
Good question, James. Cricketing highlight. I think it would have to be some of the batting for me. I've really enjoyed the innings you mentioned. Vanuka, Charlie, Sylvain, big scores with aggressive batting. I think probably something that we haven't always seen back in Wellington on some of our pitches, but really going after them, putting pressure on the bowlers. I think we've seen that from Cooper Dwayne in stages as well. Good opportunity now for Josh Grieve to show us what he can do. So I think Maddox Falconer is another one who's really put pressure onto the bowlers. I think Maddox in particular has managed the spinners very well. So I think that'll be the highlight for me. That and the boys have all seemed to have got on fantastically, which is, some long hot days. They've kept each other going, and I think, that's a big reason that we're over here on tour. And yourself, you would land on a cricketing highlight?
example of never asking a question you're not ready to answer yourself. The batting has been good. I think some of the bowling in the heat's been challenging. For those of you following the tour, you'll have seen a few extras clocked up by the Warriors. But they've actually been hugely competitive throughout. The fight shown. Oh, we see Greaves loft one for 6 over long off. A lovely stroke. Maintaining the aggressive start. 46 for none after 2.4. We need to remind our viewers it's a belter of a wicket out there. You are going to have to bowl well to keep a lid on the run scoring. I think, Fraser, for me, some of the Warriors' fielding has actually been outstanding as well, particularly in the match you were mentioning earlier. We lost the match on the last ball of the 49th over, having really fought our way back into that match with some fine fielding. Will Cooper and Josh Grieve, Liam Kilty behind the stumps, some very sharp work. Fought our way back into the match to get them down. Oh, it's gone straight up.
Straight up in the air here, fielder under it.
And
Takes that.
take it.
First wicket down there, Vanuka Alufke, on his way back to the pavilion. He'd be a little bit disappointed with that. It looked like it was probably there for him to hit, and he's just working his way through. That's the second time on tour we've seen him just look to go aggressively onto that onside, and the ball just gets onto him a little bit quickly and pops it up into the mid-wicket where a good catch was taken.
Yeah, it's very calm under that one. It stayed up for a long time. Plenty of time to think about the challenge of the catch, but pocketed nicely. The wicket to Silva, who I think has been trying to vary his pace a little, and we saw one go awry earlier, but I think he has been trying to vary his pace, and that one just getting the better of Vanuka, who goes for a crisply made 19 off 10.
Coming in now, Matthew Gardner coming into the crease. Interesting to see the approach taken, whether there's a little period of consolidation now with the new batter coming in, or whether the Warriors continue with their aggressive start.
That has been one of the cricketing lessons for the boys, particularly in the 50 over matches, losing wickets in clumps. Perhaps not such an issue here in a T20 with the depth of the batting order, but in the 50 overs they have needed periods of consolidation as double breakthroughs have occurred. Mentioned earlier in the 50 over match, Vanuka and Matthew Gardner opened. Vanuka batting extremely aggressively to get through to 98. Matthew proving a wonderful foil, feeding him the strike. Then both went out in reasonably quick succession, bringing together Sylvain Amarasina and Liam Kilty, who put on another 110 runs for the fourth wicket before both falling just shy of 50, 47 and 48 respectively. Again a double breakthrough. Liam playing particularly well the sweep shot that innings. He put it away. We weren't quite sure what was going on. He put the sweep away on about 38 to 40, and after running down the wicket rather than playing a sweep shot and getting himself stumped on 47, he walked awkwardly from the field and sought some attention from our wonderful medic Imodium. And then after an hour or so of administrations from Imodium, was able to go out and trust himself to squat behind the stumps, take up the wicket-keeping gloves.
Yes, an awkward feeling, I would suggest, that has perhaps not a bad trip. A few upset stomachs through the trip, but generally so far so good.
Flicked away. I think that'll fall safely. Oh, wonderful diving effort. Wonderful effort from the fielder. Nimsara nearly snaffling the wicket of Josh Grieve, who moves on to 21 off 12. The score 48 for 1 after 3.3.
certainly would be fair to say the buffets have proven a highlight throughout our stay. All 3 hotels we've been to, wonderful broad range of food for our breakfast and dinner. Certainly have made the most of that opportunity. The bowler comes in now for Matthew Gardner's first ball.
Lovely stroke out to point. Well fielded. One cricketing highlight for me, actually, I mentioned the Warriors fielding in that 50 over match a few days ago, but actually the standard of fielding from the opposition has been just higher than what we see in New Zealand, to be quite blunt. We know they work very hard on it, practice for hours every week with their fielding. We observe that happening at St Anthony's in Candy, and it really does show out on the field.
Yeah, very athletic in the field, but also some of the throwing is wonderful, really. They quick single there, but that's well judged. Just a push out into the cover area, and Matthew Gardner with a good loud called Josh Grieve through, who wonderful athlete. Always makes those singles look relatively easy. So good communication between the batsmen to get things underway.
I know Nimsara's figures, none for 16 off 1.5. I don't think they show just how well he's bowling here. I think he's settled into a good length. Working hard, coming in from the northern end.
That's that length and line that you're talking about there, James, just outside the off stump. Aggressive swing from Josh Grieve. A couple of times we've seen that in the over, and just not managing to make the connection there. Is that line's probably a little wider than we saw in the first couple of overs, perhaps a 5th, 6th stump line.
Kiwis, discover dental tourism where world-class smiles meet the beauty of Sri Lanka. Ari Ceylon Tours, www.ariceylontours.com. Kiwis, bring your game to paradise. Marvel Spectac Sport and Leisure Tours, www.marvel-spectac.com. Your next unforgettable escape is Sri Lanka. Ari Ceylon Tours, www.ariceylontours.com. Bring your game to paradise. Marvel Spectac Sport and Leisure Tours, www.marvel-spectac.com.
Wonderful ad there, and I think we'd have to say Marvel Spectac, Aitken Sports Tours have done a fantastic job putting this tour together, getting us around the grounds. We've been to a wide range of places, but I think just a wonderful experience. New bowler coming into the attack now, a little bit short there on the on that first ball. Nimsara. Oh no, not a new bowler. Apologies. Same bowler. Same bowler.
I think it might be a new bowler. The name just hasn't come up on our screens, viewers. A little bit of confusion here. But you do see when you bend your back, that did get up there. Gardner, tall. Oh,
Here he is at 6'5". He's just stood up and he's hit that one away for 6 there. Wonderful shot.
Lovely stroke from Gardner. Fine example of the pull shot out over cow corner for 6. Gardner,
the benefit there at 6'5", he was just able to stand up. As you can see here, he's cleared that front hip and swung solidly through that one. It went quite high, but it's certainly cleared the boundary quite comfortably, and he'll be happy to get that one away. I think this might just unleash a little bit of a positive intent today. I think we've seen that from all the batters, and 55 for 1, 4.2 gone.
Immediately the fielder goes back out to cow corner there. Actually just moving around more towards deep mid-wicket.
And an adjustment there from the bowler, as you would expect. He went fuller with that one. Took a little bit. Gardner was perhaps camped back on the back foot, looking to repeat the dose. Had a taste for that one, but on this occasion, a fuller morsel, but not suited to the pull shot.
Oshin Dooman, the bowler, and I like what I'm seeing. I recognise him to get hit for 6. It was nice to see him bend his back and hit the wicket hard.
Well, and it's a late cut there from Matthew Gardner this time. He's just managed to dissect the fielders nicely with that one. Again, waiting back, but just a nice cut. I think definitely enjoying a little bit of pace, the batsmen, as we suspected they might be. Probably a little more what they're used to in New Zealand when they're opening the batting early on, having the quick ball coming on, as we've mentioned many times. Wonderful pitch, so a real opportunity, and we're seeing it from the batsmen, just releasing, freeing the arms and working their way through it.
Yeah, Gardner's been enjoying his batting on tour. A back twinge early in the tour has really limited his bowling contribution. It's a real shame for the Warriors. Wonderful bowler, Matthew Gardner. But he's more than made up for it, captaining the side on a number of occasions and batting very well at various spots on the order. All the boys have been given multiple opportunities up and down the order to ensure everyone's had a go. So no confirmed batting order or bowling order, just a rotation.
Dooman looking to close out his over here. Final ball of the over. Pitches it up again. Gardner this time got to the front foot, but more a bit of a slash to it. But another good over there. 10 runs off it.
59 for 1 after 5 overs.
Kiwis, discover dental tourism, where world-class smiles meet the beauty of Sri Lanka. Ari Ceylon Tours, www.ariceylontours.com. Kiwis, bring your game to paradise. Marvel Spectac Sport and Leisure Tours, www.marvel-spectac.com. Your next unforgettable escape is Sri Lanka. Ari Ceylon Tours, www.ariceylontours.com. Bring your game to paradise. Marvel Spectac Sport and Leisure Tours, www.marvel-spectac.com.
One of the interesting pieces, James, I think, an experience I would put it down to. Early in our tour, we may have mentioned it the other day in commentary, the opportunity for a dental checkup during our cocktail evening. The common mistakes perhaps that I made of the garlic bread and beef pre-checkup probably didn't help the dentist's role, but actually a wonderful opportunity. CDCI Dental Care, just speaking there to the Marvel Spectac opportunities.
One of the touring party has actually travelled through to Colombo today to get some work done. Fraser, taking up that offer.
And I think, to be fair, James, I fully expect later in the commentary we will have to bring said member on. In the meantime, we could perhaps consider commentating an over, as you might expect.
From Grieve there.
Yes, wonderful shot there from Josh Grieve. Really managed to pull that one through mid-wicket very nicely. I think I've had 2 fillings.
So good to see spin coming in. I think whilst the first one was hit hard by Greaves, we might just see the scoring rate slow a little.
It's still a little bit short with the first one, but a good adjustment with the second ball there. Grieve with a nicely hit shot to backward point, but well fielded. Not an opportunity for a run for the batsman on that occasion. But it'll be interesting to see how they try and create the momentum with the spinners on. It's a different proposition.
Well, that's one way to do it. Get that front foot down the wicket, swing through the line, and a wonderful stroke from Josh Grieve, continuing his fine form.
Really has looked good out there, James. I think he hasn't had a lot of batting on tour. I think we've had a number of times that he's been next man in as we work through the batters. So really nice to see this aggressive start from him. He's a wonderful batsman, good at home, and nice to see that freedom that comes with the T20 game, where he can see the ball and hit the ball a little bit, and that's certainly been the tone so far from the Warriors batters.
Just pushing it down to mid-off, no run there. One of the things we have seen in the development of the boys' T20 game is the ability, obviously, to hit sixes, but often followed up with just a nice push for a single to rotate the strike.
think that's definitely the maturing element of them. And I think they've understood over here that they do have to, with the spinners on, look for those singles. And you're working hard to score a single. Late cut there from Josh Grieve on this occasion, but well fielded, a well placed field, fully stacked up on the offside. 5 fielders inside the circle on the offside, keeping the pressure on the batsman. Now the bowler appears to have settled into a reasonably flat, not a lot of flight seen at this stage, but just pinning the batsman outside that off stump.
Really what we see in the power play from the field settings to the spinners from Sri Lanka is very tight.
Kiwis, discover dental tourism where world-class smiles meet the beauty of Sri Lanka. Ari Ceylon Tours, www.ariceylontours.com. Kiwis, bring your game to paradise. Marvel Spectac Sport and Leisure Tours, www.marvel-spectac.com. Your next unforgettable escape is Sri Lanka. Ari Ceylon Tours, www.ariceylontours.com. Bring your game to paradise. Marvel Spectac Sport and Leisure Tours, www.marvel-spectac.com.
And as I was saying, as regards the field settings for the spinners on tour, there's a few lessons for the Kiwis there. Stacked offside fields in close. 2 back in front of the wicket on the leg side, 1 in close on the leg side. Nothing square or behind square on the leg side for the spinners, backing their discipline and their line. And really, you need a sweep shot in these conditions, unless you're able to just clear the fence.
Short and wide that time. A little bit outside the long levers. Looked to cut that one away, but yeah, and I think probably now the pace continuing here. Field pretty standard field, I would say. 3 out on the boundary at this stage. Just protecting, opening up that area through the covers, the extra cover sort of area. So single out to there, and I think just looking to apply that full line outside off.
Yeah, I think he is looking for that wide Yorker length. Just getting a little bit too wide. It's another one there. I noticed in the ad break, Fraser, some scenes of beautiful Sri Lanka. Boys have been able to feed elephants, one of the elephant sanctuaries. Last night they released turtles from a turtle sanctuary, released them into the ocean, young turtle hatchlings. It's a lovely stroke down the ground from Gardner. The strapple, we'll call that, the straight pull. Back past the bowler for 4.
I thought I've seen that one on tour. Just standing there and freeing the arms.
It's almost a baseball style shot, that one. Very effective part of the armoury for a T20 player.
For the bowler to correct here, I think what we've seen is just Gardner sitting a little bit on his back foot. So if the bowler can keep pushing the ball up, then it will be harder for Gardner to get to that. But he's managed to get the long levers on that one and just slice it away backward at point again. And that one spun away from the fielder on the boundary. Another 4. Productive over.
Yeah, good start from Gardner. A bright start to his knock. You're going hard at the ball there, towing a bit, as we know. If you go hard at the ball, get a little bit of wood on it, it flies, and then it'll roll very quickly across these hard outfields.
Well, to slice in under that one and send it up over the infield. 70 for 1.
I think the scoreboard is updated for that shot. Bowler doing well. That's that wide Yorker line he's been looking for. Gardner doing well to get some bat on it. No run there. Another tour highlight away from the cricket field is the walk up Sigiriya. See the Lions pause and an ancient fortress on top of the mountain. Hard to describe the heat. Searing, I would have thought, would be one word we could use for the day we walked up. 1,200 steers bolted to the side of the rock face, not one for the faint of heart. Boys, all young and fit, managed it comfortably. Some of the parents puffing a little towards the top.
Inside edge on that occasion there from Gardner, and that one's just rolled away down to fine leg, missed the stumps. He'll take that happily and carry on the innings.
Let's move through very quickly to 23 off 13 balls. A good line from the bowler there, hard to get a lot of bat on that, and a little bit of luck to the batter, but you're right, your luck in T20. Gardner will smiling as he runs down the wicket, grateful for that to miss the stumps and travel quickly to the boundary for 4.
Iscaria Rock, Lion Rock is also known. Quite imposing when you drive up in the bus and you wonder whether we're going halfway up what looks like a very large vertical rock face. But I would have to say, for anyone coming, very achievable. Obviously heights, if you're not too keen on heights, it can have some challenges with a few open stairs, but definitely a very achievable walk, a lot of small steps, all natural, marble coating to protect them. Wonderful spot, and then at the top just a mind-blowing both views and the history of it in terms of the castle that was on the top, and just trying to, for me, very much trying to imagine how it would have been operating for many years.
Well, around the base of Lion Rock, still a live archaeological dig going on, and emerging from that, an ancient city that surrounded the base of the rock, looking like something from Indiana Jones and the Temple of Doom at times, which coincidentally was filmed in and around Kandy.
I do believe, and there's a wicket there, stumped there. Josh Grieve came down the wicket looking to create something off the spinner, and it was well bowled again, just outside, a little bit wider perhaps, and he wasn't quite able to get to that one. The keeper, very tidy, took the ball and removed the bails. But wonderful innings from Grieve there, 31 off 20 balls. Really great start to the innings, and I think he should be happy with that, James.
Oh, I'm sure he will be. Always disappointed to get out, but the role of the opener in T20 is to create some momentum, and he and Vanuka have done that. Gardner's carried it on, walking to the crease now.
Keeps pretty low, doesn't really turn.
With his usual swagger, it's young Kieran Barry. Greaves returns to the grandstand to warm applause. We should mention this right arm off spinner, Minula, hopefully I'm saying that correctly. He looks very good, and the keeper was very sharp, whipping the bails off.
Yeah, we've just seen those couple of overs of spin, some good shots from the batsman, but you do just notice the strike rate just slowing down a little bit there as the spinner has started to come on and just tighten things up. It really is it's been a real treat, I think, to be away and to see the quality of some of the spinners, but I think for the Warriors team as well, certainly our spinners have enjoyed the conditions and have really held their own. I thought perhaps coming away, some of the batters would have been very used to spin, obviously, and maybe would take advantage of that, or be able to dominate with that. But I think our spinners have done a wonderful job. They've had to bowl some long spells in the heat.
Yes, the wickets have been outstanding and conducive to the spinners. Young Barry's bowled extremely well on tour, often taking up the new ball for a couple of sharp overs in the heat. He'll be looking forward to getting some runs under his belt.
Hasn't been able to yet, but the thing you will notice watching this, those fast hands through the ball, and a wonderfill piece of fielding, as we've come to expect almost here in Sri Lanka. Direct hit, top of the stumps, but a well-judged run there from Barry. He's got home safely to get himself off the mark, and as with any batter, he'll be pleased about that.
Of course, a fine example of the quality of fielding we've seen in Sri Lanka. Some of our boys, fortunately, we haven't seen too many run-outs, but they've been caught out at times sauntering down the wicket in the way they do in New Zealand, only to see the ball rocketed in from the outfield and have to revert to a sprint and occasionally a dive, somewhat embarrassingly, to get home. Drop and run from Gardner there, nicely done. Faster ball from bowler Manula. I do like the look of him.
Field, some of that strong hitting that we've seen early in the game has perhaps just opened up a little bit. There were 3 fielders back on the leg side, nobody inside the circle on that occasion, looking to protect that leg side boundary from the long levers of Gardner, but just not quite timing it and able to pick up a single nicely. Again, another good delivery. It's quite quick coming through. James not giving the batsman a lot of time to adjust it all in terms of that. So
Yeah,
very well bowled.
Very good over there. Only the 3 runs from it. And
Kiwis, discover dental tourism where world-class smiles meet the beauty of Sri Lanka. Ari Ceylon Tours, www.ariceylontours.com. Kiwis, bring your game to paradise. Marvel Spectac Sport and Leisure Tours, www.marvel-spectac.com. Your next unforgettable escape is Sri Lanka. Ari Ceylon Tours, www.ariceylontours.com. Bring your game to paradise. Marvel Spectac Sport and Leisure Tours, www.marvel-spectac.com.
Change in bowler here, but a continuation of pace from our southern end. Seems to be working through the pace bowlers, spin from the far northern end. Really is a wonderful outlook here, James. We're looking up into coconut trees, very green, rich green surrounds. We saw a range of rice fields, rice paddies as we were coming in, some new ones being put down.
also came through a rubber tree plantation. Well, that's finally turned around the corner. Well played from Gardner, showing nice touch to get that behind square and away for 4. Just slightly over pitch from
Pleased to that one's dribbled away for 4 on that occasion. The free hit, no ball opening from the bowler, creating a free hit opportunity. Been a fun part of the tour for the Warriors team. Opportunity for a bit of freedom, and we'll see how this one goes.
Fallen straight, I was just possibly missing leg. Of course, a free hit, so no risk to Gardner there. Yes, we have seen a few of those free hits, both for the Warriors and for their opposition, disappear over the boundary, haven't we? As the boys free the arms. Oh, a rare fielding mistake from the Freedom Cricket Academy. And Gardner benefits. Another 4 runs to the Warriors total.
Hit hard down the ground on that occasion, down through mid-on. Fielder just a little bit late getting down to that one. I think you would see, looking at that, in a good position, but just in under the bridge.
Yeah, that's very clear on the Aitken-Spence replay. Fielder just a little slow. Gardner hitting it particularly hard though. I think it was travelling. Well, this time in the air, it's not going to carry to the fielder.
Quick single down to mid-on as the fielder came across, but well judged, comfortably home.
Three quite distinct elements to the tour off the field. For those thinking about a tour here, we would thoroughly recommend it. 8 pence for all your travel needs. As the bowler comes in, sharp delivery, well played from Barry, well defended. Starting in Colombo in the big city. 3 very competitive games there as the boys adjusted to conditions, and a chance to see Sri Lanka's biggest city and capture some of the history on a tour of the city, thanks to tour guide Nalinda John. Full toss. It's gotten hold of that one. It's racing across the boundary. Run down short of the boundary, and again an example of that throwing power and athleticism from the Sri Lankan fielders, in this case the Freedom Cricket Academy. And a nice welcome there for the Wellington Warriors. The hospitality has been absolutely extraordinary. The second part of the tour, we moved into the mountain region in Kandy. As I mentioned earlier, we're near where the Temple of Doom was filmed, in the jungle around Kandy. It's given wide down leg side, and that will bring up, I believe, the 100 for the Warriors, and after 8.4 overs. Brisk scoring rate. An example of the hospitality in Kandy, we played at St. Peter's, I believe. Was it St. Peter's Academy? It was. Wonderful ground. Only 10 minutes from the hotel by tuk-tuk. Boys loved taking tuk-tuks. One of our, it's another full ball, pushed down the ground for a single. Nicely played from Barry, well bowled. Good cricket. One of the parents decided to walk back to the hotel just to stretch his legs. I won't name parent. Walking along in near 40-degree heat. Tuk-tuk driver pulled up alongside him, obviously thinking this person has lost his mind, and offered him a free ride back to the hotel, thinking that this crazy man would keel over in the searing heat of Kandy. And just a small example of the kind of hospitality and kindness from strangers we've experienced all around Sri Lanka.
I think definitely, well, it's no need to name names, James, but to the viewers who love a little clue game at home, perhaps, certainly somebody I would say would have walked home quicker than most. He would have taken on that challenge with a doggedness and a speed.
In fact, if our viewers look at the screen, he's just walking quickly across the screen. He's just disappeared from sight.
A new tip.
Manula continuing his spell. Really like the look of the spinner. Oh, nicely played down the
that
ground.
One hard down the ground. Well fielded again, as we regularly see. Lovely arm again.
100+ metres it is.
Yes, I think the tuk-tuk driver in that case who offered help was correct. The parent is mad. But is in fact extremely fit and was more than comfortable.
From nibble outside the off stump there, you can see the fast hands and what Barry's trying to do, just waiting for the ball to come and looking to split this gap here. They're just moving that fielder at the short third man a little bit wider. Just looking at him trying to separate that area, but seems to be the game plan. Just beautifully bowled there, couldn't quite get to that. Couldn't quite get the foot down and through that one, but umpire preparing everybody for the upcoming drinks break, which will be warmly, literally, received from the players, I'm sure.
Barry getting a little frustrated here. Rightly reluctant to leave the crease. The wicketkeeper's proven to be very sharp.
Wonderful looking field here, James. I hadn't noticed it earlier in the over, but a really tight squeeze on the offside. Giving nothing. Giving nothing as this 5 fielders camped in on the offside and a very tight, well inside the circle.
They are instinctive, the squeezes. I'd like to see Barry free the arms. He's very good at the dab. He's trying to just get it. There we go.
There it is. That's what we've been
Free
looking
the
for.
arms. Nice shot. Up over cover and away for a nice single.
An element like you've maybe seen Monsieur Barry playing a little over the years, James?
Yeah, he's always had a good cut shot and a good dab down through the gully region. But what we've found here with the spinners and the pitch conditions is there's enough turn to make that quite difficult. We're 104 for 2 after 10 overs. Time for a drink. Matthew Gardner 35 not out, Kieran Barry 5 not out. Run rate tracking at just over 10 and over.
And I think they'll be happy with that start, James. When you look at that scorecard, really good intent early on from Alufgay and Grieve against the quicks, set up the innings. And as we've said, wonderful bowling from the spinner, just coming in now. I think he's slowed the scoring rate down a little bit. You can see there 15 for 1 off the 3 overs. Really tightened things up nicely, I think. So it'll be interesting to see when the Warriors can arrest the momentum back again.
Yeah, I think those bowling figures are a stark demonstration of the comfort that the Warriors have with the ball coming on and the challenge of high quality spin in these conditions.
Kiwis, discover dental tourism where world-class smiles meet the beauty of Sri Lanka. Ari Ceylon Tours, www.ariceylontours.com. Kiwis, bring your game to paradise. Marvel Spectac Sport and Leisure Tours, www.marvel-spectac.com. Your next unforgettable escape is Sri Lanka. Ari Ceylon Tours, www.ariceylontours.com. Bring your game to paradise. Marvel Spectac Sport and Leisure Tours, www.marvel-spectac.com.
Well, that's a message to go out to them even.
You're just going to carry the batting.
Boys still enjoying a well-earned drinks break, the Aaron's drink break.
I think we've definitely seen the acclimatisation over the tour, though. I think back to the first game. A quick single was generally followed by a lean down. You can see the Warriors squad there on screen, enjoying the air-conditioned team room down the bottom. Vanuka Alufgay performing a little bit of stretching. But yeah, definitely an acclimatisation from the batters. They struggled under their helmets after just a few overs early in the tour, but I think we've seen some serious knocks now. You know, as you mentioned, the higher scores, not only high scores, but a number of balls. A number of players have got through 60 plus balls and been out there for 20 overs. So.
We've seen different approaches to the game. So in one game, chasing a lower target, one of our openers carried his bat through the innings, just going at just over a run a ball. Other batters going at a variety of rates, and the team tracking down a 110-ish. This bowler comes in, full toss there. Gets on Barry a little quicker than he expected. Unable to take advantage of a loose delivery. Yes, with the boys accumulating runs, chasing 110 for a win, rather than the big hitting we've seen on display today. So, intelligent change of tactic to meet different conditions and different targets. Schoonatella runs in. Fine shot and fine fielding off his own bowling. Very well bowled. Barry takes his guard. Shot down the ground. I think the fielder will get round to this. Two fielders, nasty collision there. Hopefully both are okay. They look to be. 2 runs to Barry. What we have noticed with the fast outfields is that long on and long off tend to be set straighter than we see in New Zealand. Well fielded, unable to get it past a wide mid-on or perhaps mid-wicket there. Shot, he's over-pitched there, Barry a foot down the wicket, through the line and pumped it over cover for 4.
Wonderful shot. He's been looking for that one, I think, and maybe just a little bit of a change in approach here. We've seen a couple of instances recently where he's been just pushing, or looking to noodle the ball a bit, but last couple of, in the last 6 balls, we've seen a couple of times and hit through the line of the ball, and those fast hands hit a couple of good shots.
The Aitken Spence Travels replay showing, well played, beautifully bowled, wonderful comeback delivery from our right arm quick. Yeah, the Aitken Spence Travel replay showing Barry's fast hands. Anything pitched up will disappear.
Kiwis, discover dental tourism where world-class smiles meet the beauty of Sri Lanka. Ari Ceylon Tours, www.ariceylontours.com. Kiwis, bring your game to paradise. Marvel Spectac Sport and Leisure Tours, www.marvel-spectac.com. Your next unforgettable escape is Sri Lanka. Ari Ceylon Tours, www.ariceylontours.com. Bring your game to paradise. Marvel Spectac Sport and Leisure Tours, www.marvel-spectac.com.
Gardner back on strike, batting well, 35 off 21. Our right arm spinner continuing. He's getting some purchase there, nice to get the shot end on. You can see the turn. Pump down the ground for a single. Manula's last over, the batsman will be aware of that. Once again, Barry freeing the arms, down to long on for a comfortable single. One of the parents who's been down at ground level tells us it is stinking hot out on the field where the players are, as we enjoy the comfort of the commentary box.
Continuation of a good line from the bowler here, just holding those fast darts outside off. And there's a run there on another misfield, but they'll scamper through for. A couple of misfields there, so the good pressure from the batsman, looking for those runs as the opportunities come.
Yes, good intent shown, and fielder sensing the opportunity for a run out, came herring in, just couldn't pick up the ball cleanly.
Oh, it's a wonderful shot there from Kieran Barry. He's got his hands well through that, and it's over the top of the fielder.
It's gone.
And it's that just bounced once for 4, and he'll be happy with that. He's got that foot down the line and just swung nicely through with those fast hands, and the ball's soared away. Wonderful shot.
We mentioned earlier that Barry's been somewhat of a standout with the ball. Nice to see him taking this opportunity with the bat. And I'm not sure whether you can hear it through the coverage, but his teammates delighted to see a strong performance from Barry with the bat. Classical stroke down the ground, Fraser.
Definitely, yeah. You can just see that shackles being lifted a little bit. He's got a bit of confidence, which is great to see, moving through to 16 now of his 20 balls, and that's one of the things we'd expect from him. He will increase his strike rate.
Kiwis, discover dental tourism where world-class smiles meet the beauty of Sri Lanka. Ari Ceylon Tours, www.ariceylontours.com. Kiwis, bring your game to paradise. Marvel Spectac Sport and Leisure Tours. www.marvel-spectac.com. Your next unforgettable escape is Sri Lanka. Ari Ceylon Tours. www.ariceylontours.com. Bring your game to paradise. Marvel Spectac Sport and Leisure Tours. www.marvel-spectac.com.
Change of bowler coming on now, Dan and Jay. Looks like perhaps left arm spin coming over the wicket to Gardner. No, I was completely wrong. Right arm spin around the wicket. But to Gardner, at least I got 1 out of 3. I'll take that.
Yes, I was going to point that out, Fraser, but good to see yourself correct.
Your tour of our trips, James. The wonderful day yesterday at the Gaul Fort.
Yes.
Wonderful history back through the Portuguese, Dutch, and then the British rule through to independence. Amazing when we're back to 1505, starting the build of that, and all the way through to the history now. Just really the time periods that spans, quite an eye-opener for, I'm sure, a number of the boys and parents alike.
The bowler just struggling a little with his line, and he's coming in off just a couple of steps, just trying to correct. That's been pumped down the ground by Gardner for 4. A lovely stroke. Bowler just over pitching. Gardner continuing his fine form. Moves to 41 now off 26. Opportunity.
Yeah. Interesting bowling, isn't it, James? He's just sort of walking in off a couple of paces and appears to be targeting that wide full line again that we've seen a number of the bowlers target.
Changes
the
line
wicket,
now. Another wide there. Warriors have bowled our share of wides, so I don't think we'll be too critical of the bowler. You have to stay sharp. An example there of good awareness from Barry, pushing through for the single. Gardner not dawdling either, and he needed to move because the keeper was on his toes and sent it back to the bowler.
Longer run up this time with an inside edge from Barry that they'll look for 2. Is Barry going to come back on the throw or not? No, not on this occasion. He's decided, and there's a good arm. You can see why, a wise choice there from Kieran Barry. He would have had to have full scamper mode on to get back for that one.
And just to complete my tourist pitch from earlier, from the big city of Colombo to the mountain region of Kandy, we're now in Sri Lanka's beach zone in Gaul, staying in a resort right on the beachfront. Beautiful swimming pool near Turtle Bay, and the turtles do come up onto the beach.
There's 3 incredibly diverse. Even the hotels we've stayed at have been sort of from probably a reasonably modern hotel in Colombo to almost regal, complete with the wonderful chairs and things in the reception at the up in Kandy, and now we're at, as you say, a more beach resort sort of vibe, perhaps for some of the listeners back in New Zealand. Fiji sort of brings Fiji Rarotonga a little bit different, but similar sort of vibe.
Nice shot, just pushing it down to long off. First from Barry and now from Gardner, rotating the strike. No need to take risks this over. It's gone for 15 with the extras. Score moves to 132 for 2 after 13.
Really well set up here, isn't it, James?
Kiwis, discover dental tourism where world-class smiles meet the beauty of Sri Lanka. Ari Ceylon Tours. www.ariceylontours.com. Kiwis, bring your game to paradise. Marvel Spectac Sport and Leisure Tours. www.marvel-spectac.com. Your next unforgettable escape is Sri Lanka. Ari Ceylon Tours. www.ariceylontours.com. Bring your game to paradise. Marvel Spectac Sport and Leisure Tours. www.marvel-spectac.com.
He's like,
And we're back live.
here we go. We'll have a change of bowler. We've had 4 wonderful overs, I think, from the bowler in that last spell. Just changed the momentum of the game nicely, but we've got
Craigie
Haga
Smith.
coming on now.
Craigie Smith striking a relaxed pose, sitting down on the roller on the boundary.
There's an element of me, I definitely hope that he tested the heat of said roller. You know, the metal and the heat can get pretty hot, and, you know, he wouldn't be... And this one's gone up in the air on this occasion and it's been taken. The end of a good innings there from Gardner. Should be happy with that, 43 off 29 in the end. But the change of bowler, the leg spinner, come in and got one outside his off stump that he's had a big swing at and just caught the top edge.
A fine knock from Gardner. He'll be disappointed at the moment, but we'll reflect on the innings. A very good knock and exactly what the team needed. And a wonderful start from the leg spin.
It's a good flight. You can see that, and he's sent it out towards. This will be an interesting thing. The Warriors have observed that, but the leg spinner throwing it up towards the wide line. On that occasion, he was which just took it out of the arc of Gardner. I think Gardner had been looking at the ball coming in and around his pads, playing strongly down the ground, but getting it outside of that arc with a bit of flight on it made it difficult for him to get onto it, as it just spun away slightly and popped up.
Yes, on the Aitken Spence replay, you could really see that ball drift away from the batsman. Beautifully bowled from Rashmika. This brings Falconer to the crease. Falconer had a period out of the game on tour with a little bit of illness, but in the matches he's played has contributed extremely well with the bat, scoring at a very high strike rate.
As you mentioned Aiken Spence there, Marvel Spectac as well, James. Fantastic hosts. We've been, I guess, at the benefit that we've been able to play a range of teams as the players have settled in. They've been able to arrange different teams, different styles, different ages even to help the boys adapt into the game. So, big high recommendation, Marvel Spectac. One of their early tours, I think, into Sri Lanka.
Yes, you mentioned Craigie Smith testing the temperature of the roller down there. It's really the top of his legs he needs to worry about after his fine Scottish skin exposed to the heat for some time at the military ground the other day.
This has been an interesting observation made by many around the speed stripes that he has worked hard to procure on his feet. Some people might call them tan lines caused by jandals, but Craigie has been quite clear that no, they are speed racing stripes to see him surge around the boundary.
Oh, Falconer down the wicket. We've seen this from Falconer on tour, and a lovely stroke to get his innings underway.
Certainly we've seen that aggressive intent against the spinners, haven't we? He's hit a number of sixes, just similar to that, straight down the ground as he uses his feet and just flows the bat effortlessly through the ball.
Important strategically is Rashmika started his spell extremely well, and I think if you let him bowl at you, he will tie you up.
Good to see, though, with the new batsman coming in, looking to continue the momentum that's been in the innings. I think 7 wickets in hand for the Warriors with 7 overs to go. They've got an opportunity perhaps to look for some of the shots that they've practiced. Shadow batting, perhaps. There's another lovely shot from Kieran Barry. He's seeing the ball well now, and he's punched that one back over the bowler's head to a ball that was a little bit fuller, straight down the ground, and that's gone for 4 again.
I believe they call that the step hit. You might see that on the replay. Yes, stepped straight down the pitch and through the line. Well played from Barry.
I suspect Barry will return to the dugout, referring to that one as having been pumped. Full K-Dog mode now, being unleashed on the bowlers. Interesting little late dabble again there. It's well played, but well fielded. It's a well-positioned field covering that one off. Raced off the bat. Good start to the over from Rashmika, but a couple of strong hits from the Warriors players to add 9 more to the total. 141 for 3 at the end of the 14th over.
Yeah, good foundation laid by the top 4. Barry carrying it on. Falconer will, I'm sure, keep his foot on the pedal. And we should see some entertaining cricket. I believe we've got a change in bowler, or is that just Falconer taking guard at that end for the first time?
Bit of breeze coming up now as we look around the plenty of trees for us to use to judge. But probably be fair to say, for 2 reasons, a little bit of breeze won't concern the Warriors players too much. It'll cool the game down a little bit for them, but also Wellington, home ground, they'll be fairly used to a little bit of wind when it comes to their bowling effort.
Nicely pushed away out to point for a sharp single to start the new over. It is Dhananjay Udara continuing.
It's a quick ball there. He's whipped that one through outside the off stump. Not a lot that Barry could do with that, and just decided to let that one pass through to the keeper.
I wonder if he thought it might be called wide, but it was actually sharply bowled, almost medium pace.
Returning to that nibble outside off. Just looking to, I think, find a gap there. The short third is quite fine, and he can see a gap there that he's looking to play into, but he's going to take a good shot, but that one's been pitched up a little bit more, and he's hit that one out to mid-off, long off. Strong arm back has gone over the bowler, but well covered by the keeper in the background. See, Kieran Barry's really enjoying that full ball when he gets the opportunity to free the hands through it. Back of a length, just trying to work his way through that.
Nice stroke there, out through backward point, and it's gone to the boundary again. The outfield so quick here. I think, Fraser, we can see the method to Barry's desire to play the dab. There's nobody back behind the wickets. They're all in front of the stumps, looking at the 4 in the outfield. If you can pierce that field, it'll easily roll away for 4.
Again, that's gone through that gap that Barry's been looking for there, as it was a little bit wider and full, and Falconer was able to free his arms and just slice that one away outside off stump through the gap, and he's really got a roll on now. He's 14 off 6 and done a great job there. Here we come, Marvel Spectac. A replay, and you can see there. Certainly full reward for their shots out here. You get that through that inner circle and the ball's racing away.
Yes, well played from Falconer. Our graphic wasn't quite up to date, and I miscalled an earlier shot to Barry that was actually to Falconer. He's moved through to 14 off 6, maintaining his high scoring rate from earlier matches. So still moving along at 10s, Fraser. Projected score now 201. Hard to know if that'll be enough out there today.
Definitely, but a number that they'll have some confidence to try and defend. Again, an improvement from a couple of the early T20 games where they were restricted to scores around the 100 runs mark as they got bogged down a little bit. And I guess this is the evolution of the team that we've seen across the tour, the confidence to back themselves and to play their shots. Rashmika to continue from the northern end.
We've been rotating the captaincy. The captains today, Amarasina and Hollywood A-lister kept doing the first match this morning. And I think they'll be observing the field settings, which have been a well-placed field, and the bowlers, for the most part, bowling to those fields. The batting's been good enough to still score at a good rate. Rashmika continuing.
It's that ball he's looking for, that he sends wide of the off stump as the batters are looking to clear the front hip, perhaps taking their weight to the leg side a little, and as he sends it down that off stump wide, just struggling to reach it. Wonderful shots coming in from our cameramen that are dotted around the ground, just looking at them all under their umbrellas out there, doing a wonderful job. It would be certainly hot in the direct sunlight. The breeze coming up could add a little bit of intrigue to the commentary, I suspect, in relation to those umbrellas. But at this stage, everybody's grounded and doing a wonderful job bringing these images.
This is we see Barry calmly punch one down the ground for a single. That ball earlier was ultimately called a wide, a late call from the umpire. Shot from Faulkner. Getting it behind point, and it's cleaned up by the sweeper on the offside.
I medalled them all, so I mean, why would I keep going? Good? Yeah. Yep. Said like 4 or 5 TDs. Yeah.
So a big shout out back at home, Lachlan Stewart, teammate of many of these boys. Hutt International Boys School.
You guys get in.
Probably, I suspect, still on tour with another cricket team in Australia. So I understand he's watching on. So a big shout out to Lachlan. Missing you, champ, but we'll see you back in Wellington soon.
Lockie always makes a wonderful contribution on the field. As we see some sharp fielding. In fact, Faulkner hitting it straight to mid-wicket, picks it up, fires it in, and Faulkner unable to get back and make his ground.
Direct hit there, not the first one we've seen today. An important direct hit, I think. I'm not sure. I think Faulkner may have made it back if it had gone into the keeper's gloves.
That has gone straight to the fielder. He's set off for a run to his detriment. And that's well fielded. Just completing what I was saying about Lockie Stewart, we've all enjoyed watching him play out on the field. We've really missed his musical taste off the field, as the music from the back of the bus from the boys has not been up to the usual standard provided by Lockie.
We did indeed look at the option to install a perspex divider between the adults and the parents. Instead, we've had to resort to a moat of approximately 2 to 3 seats, depending on how full the bus is. You know, quite the acoustic challenge when there are 3 different songs being played on 3 different high-quality cell phones in a live speaker. So, yes, I think we've locked into that. But welcome into the crease now. The one and only Sylvain Abracina is out there, ready to rock and roll. We've seen some aggressive play from him on this tour as well, James. I'm sure that what we saw up in Candy, where he opened his innings with 2 sixes off his first 2 balls, I'm sure that he's taking the same mindset today, although as captain, we'll see if that has any impact on him and his confidence to take that on. But it's wonderfully set up for a man of his talent at the moment to work his way into it.
Yes, you'd like to say you give yourself a few balls, but as I mentioned earlier, Rashmika comes in, and there's an example of it. Sylvain hitting it hard out to cow corner, and the fielder...
Interestingly, that has gone away for 4. Looked maybe a little bit of spin on that one, I suspect, might have tricked the fielder as he came in to attack it, thinking perhaps there was a chance of a catch, and it bounced up to around head height, but through his hands and away for 4. So Amarasina will be pleased with that one.
Oh yes, I think there's a bit of spin and a cruel bounce as well. That really did bounce awkwardly for the fielder. Unfortunately, he couldn't haul it in. So saying, as I mentioned earlier, Sylvain walked out just a few matches ago and hit his first 2 balls for 6 and went on to get 90 odd off, I think, about 55 balls. And a very good knock with Charlie Waitu.
Interesting, I've just had a message come through from Lockie, or from his father Rob, also a missed member of the touring squadron. And interestingly, Lockie's studying his road code as we speak. So he missed our call out, but I'm sure the rewind back by 2 minutes and 27 seconds will allow him to hear the full debrief on his contribution. But interestingly,
time for Lockie to make a U-turn with the recording, isn't it?
It is a U-turn opportunity. Yes, I'm sure that he'll find he's right. Interesting, one of the features of our trip, wonderful bus driver provided by Aiken Spence. I mentioned the other day, a revelation to have a 45-seat bus conduct a 3-point turn on a motorway effortlessly. So I think certainly the boys will have some driving instructions they'll be able to provide Lockie with when he returns. They all return back to school. Tuk-tuks, bikes, buses. Buses clearly lead the pecking order. They are happy to drive down the wrong side of the road if there is a tuk-tuk or a motorbike coming. The tuk-tuk and motorbike are expected to abandon the road. Sometimes with flashing lights, very seldom with aggressive horn tooting that we may see in other countries. It seems to be the written rule, but yeah, the line's perhaps a guide.
I think the road code is somewhat simpler. Over here, and a fine shot down the ground. It will land safely, and again some spin on the ball. No chance for a second run.
A little bit of pace coming back in now as we're into the 17th over. Matarang, Gihan Matarang, first chance we've had to see him bowling today. Looks to be another nice smooth action as he comes in now to Amarasina. Amarasina's hit this one up in the air. It's gone up, the fielder backing back, but he couldn't quite get there. He was working his way, and it's come out of his hands, and oh, that's unfortunate. Wonderful effort from the fielder, backpedaling rapidly, but it just got over his head and spun off his hands, and unbelievably made it to the boundary. 4 runs for Amarasina, he'll be pleased about that. Rapid start, 9 off 3. I think the intent is clear, James, from Mr.
Yes.
Amarasina.
Not going to die wondering. There, to our viewers looking at the field, there are 5 out as we head into the last few overs. They're all in front of the wicket. And there is an example of looking for that gap, not quite getting it. But if you can beat that field, it is 4 runs all day.
Ryan Stewart, another worthy recipient of a call-out. Hibs Alumni representing. Trusty will have had a good time at the State of Origin. And here's a big hit from Kieran Barry, but it's gone straight up in the air. The fielder's come under it, he's circling, and he's settled himself nicely and taken the catch. And end of a wonderful innings there from Kieran Barry. He'll be pleased to have got through that on that occasion. 27 off 33, a wonderful effort. And he's done a great job for the team, continuing on the early momentum. But certainly you see the intent now from the Warriors at 160 something. Now as they're working through the batters, but the intent is strong. They're certainly hitting hard. Charlie Whiting coming in now. He will be looking to continue the aggressive momentum, as we've seen a number of the hard hitters. Charlie, aggressive right-handed batsman. He'll be coming in, I think, areas he'll target. He'll probably look to go straight initially as well. The quicker bowler coming in, if he does get short, good puller and cutter of the ball as well.
Yeah, sorry, just away from the commentary for a moment. I did see the fall of the wicket. A fine knock from Barry, continuing the momentum of the innings. And who's that's walked out now, Fraser? Is that Charlie Whiting leaning on his
Charlie
back?
Whiting's gone in. Yeah, I think we know Kieran Barry will obviously be very pleased with the innings and the contribution. I think exceeded though by Father Craig. At times an arduous tour, he's worked his way through, but a moment of joy and pride, I would say. A strong connection between the two, evident throughout the tour.
Well, we'll wait for Craig to stop sobbing with pride before we ask him for any comments, but it was a fine knock.
He did have those complaints of a stomach issue a few days ago. I think perhaps just a pain of, just wishfulness that Kieran would escape the shackles and score some quality runs. And I think he'll be good as gold for the rest of the tour now. He'll be back on the full buffet, have an extra beer tonight, and you won't see any more complaints from the big fella.
Rashmika continuing very tidy spell in the context of the game. Just a gentle push into the offside and a quick single taken. I don't think we'll see too many gentle pushes from Charlie, who always takes an aggressive attitude to the crease and has, if anything, accelerated that on this tour.
Look at his scoring opportunities. I wouldn't be surprised at all. He's looking at that gap that's out there over the cover field, extra cover. He'll be looking to come down, possibly inside out, and hit it there. But no, there it is. That strong hit down the ground to get himself underway. Good sensible play early in your innings. Just get your foot down the ground and knock away for a good single.
Very impressed with both Manula and Rashmika bowling from the northern end, the spinners. It'd be interesting to look at the statistics from each end. I suspect the run rate from the northern end far lower than from the southern end.
Interesting that we've seen the predominance of spin from the northern end. Wondering if there's maybe something in the pitch they're looking at. Perhaps the wind, as I said earlier, quite a strong wind. Maybe just supporting the spinners coming in from that northern end.
Hit hard down the ground, fielded comfortably at long off, and another single to the total.
Just a little stabilisation with a couple of singles, but with just 2.2 overs left to go, I would expect these two won't be happy with singles for long, and we might see some different shots. But that's very well bowled, tying Whiting up there as he just was only able to push that back to the bowler. But I think perhaps they'll start to look over the offside if it's pitched up, or maybe to back themselves to hit it far enough out into the leg side if there's any air given at all.
There's an example of it there. A fine shot from Whiting. Step hit. 3 fielders on the boundary in that region. Not even Bruce Reid would be tall enough to catch that one, as it sailed over the fielders' heads for 6.
Just enough leg side on that one and full enough for Whiting to be able to get to, I think, and be interesting to see if the bowlers adapt at all over the next couple of overs, just to where those hitting arcs are. But seeing a few replays here, some wonderful hits that the Warriors have continued to unleash.
You see Whiting down on one knee, opening up that hip, getting that front leg out of the way and swinging hard through the line. And that would have been 6 on any ground they play on back home as well. He put one at St Anthony's up onto the top of the grandstand. A mighty blow from Whiting out over mid-wicket.
176 for 5. I think the Warriors will be continuing to pursue that magic number of 200. 10 and over. They've got 24 runs off the last 2, and that's well bowled, nice and full into the pads. And not a lot Amarasina can do with that, but push it down the ground and take the single. We'll see if this good tight bowling continues, whether Whiting will look to move a little bit in the crease, keep her up to the stumps now, obviously expecting the batters to move a little bit.
Well fielded there. Whiting having to hustle through for what looked like a safe single. And another good delivery from Gihan bowling from this end.
Good tight finish to the game here. Warriors having to work hard, not getting the free hits that they've been able to take advantage of throughout the innings.
He's chipped that into space. Didn't go through with a shot. Possibly wisely with a stacked boundary on the leg side. Three fielders deep on the leg side.
Bowler here just targeting into that leg stump, trying to bowl nice and full into the toe area, forcing the batsman to try and hit out to that field that he's got set. Slower ball this time, that's very well bowled. Whiting thought that he had an opportunity to get under and hit that one, but he had to clamp down late with it and just push that one into mid-wicket where he was able to take a single, but a wonderful over building here.
You can see the bowling plan very clearly. Bowl full and straight. Be happy to concede singles into the leg side with the field spread. And if the batsman wants to take it on and take the risk to go over the top, it's at his risk. Lovely straight hit down the ground.
Wonderful fielding there, very athletic. There's a ball threatened to get away from the fielder coming across from mid-on. He dove and managed to parry it to the fielder coming in from the long off boundary. Rocketed it back in, and just the single available. I suspect the Warriors were thinking there may have been a couple available on that occasion.
So I suspect that Amarasina thought that was 4 off the bat, but wonderful fielding kept it to a single. And again bowling well to his field to close out an excellent over.
Perhaps just the 5 or 6 runs off that over, I suspect, James, which wonderful at this stage of the game with a big score on the board. 1 over to go.
As we see Will Pepper padded up in the dugout. Here's this fielding again, punched down the ground, very athletic, and fielding in partnerships. Look at that. Fielding coach will be very pleased with that effort from both players.
Pace returning from the far end. We saw the opening bowler here is coming back, so I suspect we'll see a similar plan. Full, strong field set up on the leg side. You can see it again. All of the fielders on the leg side in front of the wicket, which 4 of them now on the boundary on the leg side. Clearly the intention will be full and into the pads. Anything that's outside the off stump will have opportunities aplenty to score. We may be interested to see whether we see Whiting pick that up and maybe look, there's an opportunity for a ramp of some sort down into the fine leg period. They're just coming around now to close that down a little bit. They were a little bit stacked on their leg side, so not quite the full plan. Interesting, only the 3 inside the fielder here. Oh no, there's 4. There you go. There's another man come up inside, so that will be fine. The umpires will be happy with that.
See Whiting's intent really wound up there. Couldn't get it though, and it's punched down the ground for a single. Yes, the noise from the back of the bus is one item, but after 9 hours out in the sun playing cricket, some of the aromas have been interesting. And parents and boys on the same bus, the liberal application of Black Eagle has softened the impact for the parents.
Big shout out to the Black Eagle. Could have been a couple of long trips without it. Get yours from any local convenience store.
Or just scoop it out of the nearest puddle.
You haven't, by the sounds of that, been a large purchaser, acquirer of the Black Eagle?
No, that's one for the boys, I think. Fraser. They've exploring various scents available on tour.
Oh, that's a difficult delivery there. That's come flying through at the helmet height. I suspect there could be a warning there from the umpire. That one's maybe slipped out a little bit.
And that's
Whiting did well to avoid that. Difficult for the keeper as it landed just in front of him. He's got past and gone through there for 4 no balls. Free hit coming. You can just about see the smile on those cleaned teeth from Whiting as we speak. Perhaps to be matched by his father a little later.
we can only hope as Dave returns from Colombo.
Colombo, a little clue. Hard into the deck this time from the bowler. Slapped out into the offside for a single, so not too much damage done on the from the free hit, but 4 runs conceded with the no, or 5 from the no ball. So helps push 190 for 5, 3 balls to go. A happy looking Matthew Gardner there in the dugout. Looking for 2 big hits in the last 3 balls. Oh, and it's got through. Nicely played. I suspect Amarasina playing that shot there maybe surprised the fielder just on the edge of the circle, and he maybe was a little bit late to react, and it's gone past him, run away down to the 3rd man boundary, and that's one of the 4s we were looking for, James.
Yeah, cultured bottom edge, I believe. Let's have a look at the replay here. Well, on toe of the bat, actually, on unfair to Amarasina. He got the toe of the bat on that quite nicely and beat the field. Aiken Spence Travels features on screen. And Big Nukes enjoying this cricket.
I do, as you mentioned earlier, just wonderful effort out there. So it was just guided out that cover area and extra
Looks
cover
to
area.
me, Fraser, as they dig it into the wicket, that just held up on Amarasina. I think there's a bit of grip in the wicket. And I wonder if the quicks from New Zealand might just enjoy that. They do, like, particularly Whiting himself, loves hitting the deck hard.
I did wonder, as we looked at the pitch before coming up to the elevated, wonderful view that we had, I think there was a little bit of grass scratch shot there from Whiting. He's just stayed back on the back foot and smashed that down the ground nicely. We've gone through to 199 for 5, so the target will be a very round 200. Wonderful batting performance from the Warriors. I think they'll be very happy with that.
Yes, I think so. Again, in very hot conditions, some very good bowling, particularly from the northern end, from the spinners. 199 for 5, a more than respectable total. Certainly something to bowl at. And we will be enjoying the chase in about 10 minutes.
Good contributions there at the end, and I think, yeah, as I was saying, the pitch, just a little bit of grass, I thought. There's a reasonably long grass out there, which maybe will have the ball just grip a little bit in it. We didn't see a lot of movement. I thought there might have been maybe a little bit of sideways grip off it, but it didn't appear. A little bit, as you mentioned, with the spinners bowling, maybe it did grip a little bit in the grass. But very well done there from the Warriors. As the ground staff come out to tidy up the wicket.
As you look at the scorecard, you can see strong contributions throughout the order, combining for a good team total. Yes, I thought the wicket played quite true. I think the grip was off the grass. There's no cracks. We played on a wicket a few days ago with cracks, and it was a bit of sharper turn, exploited by both sides. This one, a much truer pitch. And I think we see again the contribution of Manula and Rashmika, the spinners, getting that run rate down out of their overs.
Yeah, quality to see run rates sort of 5, 6 runs and over. Yeah, and I think maybe the game into that second innings may come down a little bit to the quick bowlers were not really able to have much of an influence in that first innings, and provided the pace for the batters to be able to hit the ball. And I guess the Warriors would be looking to start with the quicks, I would expect, but they'll probably be looking for a couple of breakthroughs early on just to try and arrest that momentum. if not, maybe they'll be able to work through their their bowling lineup to provide a bit of variation. But hopefully they've been watching a wonderful blueprint on field settings, organisation, fielding out there from the local team.
Yes, and for our viewers at home, what looks like a very good total, and it is a very good total, we've observed from the local cricketers a calmness about their batting and a confidence in chasing big totals. They won't necessarily come out and hit a lot of big sixes, although today, of course, could be different. But they'll build an innings and develop an innings, and you turn around and they're well ahead of the run rate without even looking like it. So we watch the match highlights, Fraser.
Yeah, a lot of good shots. I think the Warriors team will be quite happy, I think, to they've all sort of found their game, perhaps. I think we saw that largely with the spinners. They weren't able to, well, they tied them down. They had areas that they were clearly trying to score from. As we see that 6 there hammered up over the leg side.
Another lovely shot down the ground. Just a series of good straight hitting.
And I think the other thing with the Warriors, they're not afraid to go over the top. I think that obviously the freedom of a T20 game provides that opportunity, but we're definitely seeing them getting stronger, and that allows them to access a wider range of areas but also as that example there, some delicate shots, using the pace of the ball in the fast outfield to help them keep the scoreboard ticking along when the batters do change the lengths. Not all of them off the middle, but many ways to be effective. Good to see Craigie Smith has now exited the roller at the far end. I did have similar concerns to you, James, on the heat. We'll see the heat test when he comes upstairs, I guess.
Well, we don't need those legs up here. They emanate heat from previous matches sunburn. They can stay downstairs. Just had a message in from one of our viewers who missed our discussion earlier on our location here. It is a country setting, in answer to your question. We are outside of the ground, surrounded by a rubber tree plantation and rice fields. We are roughly 45 minutes south of Colombo, an hour north of Gaul, and inland at a place called Pusa Cricket Ground, which you weave your way through a series of back roads, having come off the motorway, and down a narrow lane and emerge into a beautiful cricket ground, seemingly out of nowhere.
I think I would definitely put player of the tour so far to our bus driver. Phenomenal, not a scratch on the bus. Maybe apart from when we had to navigate our way down a single lane road with cars from both directions due to the main road being shut for a parade on our way back from an earlier tour match. But he managed to navigate his way down using the fairly obvious rule of size counts. Our large bus tends to have a rite of passage.
The tuk-tuk driver's not keen to take it on. The bus driver does deserve a mention for both ambition and courage and execution. Even with power lines bouncing off the side of the bus on the journey you referred to earlier.
It'd be fair to say there have been a few power line discussions across the 2 weeks we've been, or 10 days that we've been on tour so far. A few different approaches to perhaps what we might see at home.
Yes, but effective nonetheless. Sri Lanka
Maddox, throw me one. Oh.
Hey, Liam. Oi, Rom. Oi, I'm so on. Let's go.
Charlie, you ever heard of Captain
Captain's first, Charlie. Ever heard of Captain Organisation?
Huh?
They're organised. Just so you know, I'm taking over both your Miranda. I've got a mixed run. Ron, I'm so glad you're back in the team. So glad. Like, oh, Josh. Because I wet my gloves. It's not sweat. Charlie. It's water. They already smell like shit. My gloves do stink. Look at them, they're brown. No, they've had 9. Nah, Barry. It's water though. The wet is Barry. Don't smell them. Don't smell them, they really good. They've had 9 games worth of sweat. I haven't been able to clean them. They smell. Liam. The wet is water though.
Maddox, just stay off.
Yeah, they've had 9 games worth of shit. You're not drying them out. Let's go, boys! Yes, I do. I do dry them out. Lads, it's wet because water. Those sticks. Nah, those toilets and handy will work.
Watch the game from start. Okay? Don't go straight. Boys make it so hard.
Cover sweeper.
Yeah. Which one's which?
My leg. Move in the front. Matt.
I think I went the wrong side for a start. Is this one high?
I think I've done that wrong. Yeah. Okay, yeah. I can probably manage that one.
Yeah, bad.
Yeah, nice. Yeah, that's... Okay.
Down.
Good boy, good boy! That's too easy. Oh, yeah. Fast speed, eh? Thanks. I like that.
Yeah, punch down 3 bottles.
Quicks have had to work very hard in these conditions, coming in off their long runs. It's been quite the experience. In the previous 50 over match, as we look to bring the Quicks back at the end of the innings, all of them were exhausted. Well bowled again, batsman watchful. I mentioned before the break, there's a calmness about the way the Sri Lankan opposition we've had go about their batting. They don't ever seem to feel too much scoreboard pressure. They do seem to find a way to keep the scoreboard ticking over. All that one down, wide down leg side. Keeper unable to get across.
Okay, guys, this is reset.
Two wides. And the Freedom Cricket Academy underway. So do on strike now. A good full ball. Warming into his spell. Tend to find Dwayne gets stronger through his spell, certainly in home conditions. I wouldn't be surprised if skipper for the day, Amarasina, asks Dwayne to bowl 4 on the trot. And a lovely shot from Sidhu, riding the bounce, playing it down backward of point through a vacant gully area for 4. This is an example of what I was referring to earlier, just so calm at the crease. Dwayne will be as quick as anything they face in their cricket in these parts, based on what we've seen, if not a little quicker. Batsman riding the bounce and glancing it down behind point for an easy 4. Oh, better from Dwayne, drawing him forward, nearly catching the outside edge, but no harm done, and that ends the first over. A good one from Cooper Dwayne, setting a good standard for the bowling attack. And it looks like Big Vinny handing his hat to the umpire.
Kiwis, discover dental tourism where world-class smiles meet the beauty of Sri Lanka. Ari Ceylon Tours, www.ariceylontours.com. Kiwis, bring your game to paradise. Marvel Spectac Sport and Leisure Tours, www.marvel-spectac.com. Your next unforgettable escape is Sri Lanka. Ari Ceylon Tours, www.ariceylontours.com. Bring your game to paradise. Marvel Spectac Sport and Leisure Tours, www.marvel-spectac.com.
It will be Vanuka from the northern end. I think we can be confident he'll look to hit the wicket hard. And the left-hander Sanjana will be on strike. Very low in his batting stance. Tucked around the corner. Well-placed field, no run. Fellow commentator Fraser Gardner is currently handing out bowls of what looks like kava to the visiting parents. I'm sure he'll join us back in commentary in a moment. That one through the batter. Wouldn't mind seeing a replay of that. Just wonder if it is holding in this wicket. If you hit the wicket hard, it's holding it a little, and the timing is difficult. We saw that when Amarasina was at the crease, couldn't quite get the pace of the wicket. Still, of course, scored at a good rate. That pitcher looking from the northern end, we're down to the southern end. Keeper Kilty crouching behind the stumps. Well taken there.
Good Vince, good boy.
Keeping has been of high quality from the Warriors through the tour. Kilty doing the bulk of it, but on occasions just needing a few overs break. So much spin bowling, you lose about 3 kilos under the helmet per innings. Rocks onto the back foot. He's managed to beat the field, and that will race away for 4. Fine stroke. Very fine stroke from Sanjana. Now, just before the break, I was starting to talk about power infrastructure in Sri Lanka. And I know many of you are interested in my views on that. I'll pause that to look at this replay. You can see him rock onto the back foot. Oh, he's pulled that nicely from outside off stump to get that round backward of square. Very wristy shot. Wonderful stroke. Yes, the electrical infrastructure actually in very good shape all around Sri Lanka. It's in World Bank status. It's moved into the status of a mid-tier nation now due to the infrastructure investment, we are told by our tour guide. Vanuka comes into bowl. Fuller this time, and an easy swing through the line, a languid looking shot, beating the infield and racing away for 4 out there at a wide long on. A good over from Vanuka. We're disappointed with that last ball, but the batsman good enough to pounce on anything over pitched. The score, Freedom Cricket, 14 for none. And there's that shot again. I think you can see not a huge follow through, just timing and placement. It's a high proportion of hydro electricity here in Sri Lanka. A little bit of wind and a little bit of solar. And a need to replace a lot of fossil fuel generation. Coal and oil, about half of the electricity mix. So still better than the global average, of course, for renewable electricity, but an opportunity to displace that. Well taken down league side from keeper Kilty. A bit of mayo on the dive, I suspect, but a good effort nonetheless. Fraser's just rejoining me in the commentary box after some time practicing his own stepping drills with the team's trainer. Fraser, I thought you looked incredibly average. There's another wonderful nudge around the corner from these batsmen. A little bit straight from the bowler and just turned around the corner for 4. Fraser, what are you observing so far?
I think as we've seen all tour really, James, batsmen that are happy to wait for the bad balls to come and are very effective when they do come to be able to put them away. I think it's as we expected for the fast bowlers, not a lot in it. Consistency of line and length is going to be critical. We'll probably see a few extras in that first innings. So doing a reasonable job so far to keep those under control. And I think what you do see over here, if you bowl well, they'll respect that. They're not trying to manufacture shots that good balls go for big runs necessarily. Certainly we haven't seen that so far. It may come. But yeah, I think it'll be, from my very average warm-up exercises. The one thing I did tick off was to get warm. So you can see there the arduous reserve fielders ready for action.
Yes, you seem to be inspired by the bowl of Carver that you enjoyed in the break and went out hot stepping.
Yeah, there was a sequencing to that, actually. I had done my hot stepping, intending to come back to the commentary box to be taking for a toddy, as they'll refer to it here, a fermented coconut water. Maybe not the water, I'm thinking there's quite a process involved, and you've got to hope that it wasn't left to ferment too long, because apparently it gets a bit stronger as it works its way through. So it was, John was explaining to me, our wonderful tour guide, working me through the fermentation process. Strong disappointment at the lack of interest in continuing the traditions from the younger generation. It was an interesting experience, and I had a lovely potato and coconut served up in a leaf. Good ball there from Dwayne, just honing in on that off stump, coming over the wicket to the left-hander. And good pace, just an excellent length. That was going to hit the top of off. Respect again from the batsman. So we'll just see how the consistency here from the Warriors bowlers, if they can keep this good early momentum up, then it could be a good run chase.
There we saw a glimpse as Dwayne comes into bowl. Going for that fuller ball, looking for the base of off, just wide of off and through for a dot. We caught a glimpse there briefly of Thomas Hunter, injured out of the tour in the last match, diving for what would have been an absolute specky of a catch, coming down hard on the hard outfield and jarring an old wrist injury. When he's gone through him that time, just wafting on one outside off stump. Yes, so unfortunately Thomas unable to play today. He'll look to rehab that over the remainder of the off-season and be ready to go hopefully when the New Zealand cricket season comes around. He seems to be the team photographer for the day, out there with very good equipment supplied by Ted Grieve. Big shout.
Kiwis, discover dental tourism, where world-class smiles meet the beauty of Sri Lanka. Ari Ceylon Tours, www.ariceylontours.com. Kiwis, bring your game to paradise. Marvel Spectac Sport and Leisure Tours, www.marvel-spectac.com. Your next unforgettable escape is Sri Lanka. Ari Ceylon Tours, www.ariceylontours.com. Bring your game to paradise. Marvel Spectac Sport and Leisure Tours, www.marvel-spectac.com.
Welcome back, and so Leuthgate to continue, and we've just seen there's a pretty good tidy start from the Warriors bowlers. They've found a length here. I think the benefits, probably the consistency we didn't see earlier in the tour, but as they've had more bowling under their belts, they're hitting good areas, and there was a good finish to that last over from Dwayne, who managed to find that length, top of off. The old adage in cricket, if you keep trying to hit there, you will pick up wickets. So keeping the batsman under check at this stage. 3 overs gone, 20 on the board, so a good start probably for the Warriors. They won't be too worried about the position at the moment. That's a good delivery there from the Leuthgate. You can just see that back of a length. We've probably seen that throughout the tour as well, that back of a length bowling, just coming through the waistband and slightly above has probably troubled some of the local batters. I think they, maybe just that in-between length have been good from the Warriors bowlers.
Yeah, 20 for none off 3.2. Vanuka to continue. And there we see the batsman taking action, perhaps in the face of a couple of dot balls. Proactive response and a lovely shot back over the bowler's head for 4. Saju looking very comfortable coming down the wicket. Obviously a lot of footwork we've seen from the Sri Lankan batsman went against spin, and nice to see it against some pace bowling as well. As we see it on the replay, just a couple of steps down the wicket and through the line. head very still at the point of impact, demonstrating, I'm sure, a lot of coaching. A little edgy, that one, but it's going to run away for 4 nonetheless. Both sides having their moments in that regard. Get the replay. It looked edgy, and it was definite outside edge. He looked to play it to leg side, and then it straightened on him. Well bowled for Vanuka, but one of those unlucky outcomes pace bowlers experience.
Here's another big shot. Pitched up a little bit more this time, and the batsman's managed to go straight through this and hit it for 6 down over long off. Another lovely shot, very stable that time, and had just perhaps coming down messed with the length a little bit. And a fraction fuller, and the batsman definitely looking to get the innings moving now in this over. I think 23 off 11 now from Saju, and that's a lovely shot there. He's just cleared that front hip out of the way and hit that long and strong down the ground for 6. Interesting to see the response here from Aluke. I don't think we've seen a short ball yet. Could be an option, or he'll continue to work hard on that back of a length. The likely outcome, I think, he'll just keep working away, see if the batsman can make a mistake.
And that's very well played. A nice response from Aluke, but guided safely down to the third man boundary. And I'm just wondering, Fraser, the merits of the slip in a T20 match. Boys all love having an opportunity at slip. You get to have a chat with Keeper Kilty, who's never short of a word. And as I say that, they've removed the slip, put in a short fine leg and moved Win around to third man. Perhaps a more orthodox field for a T20. Liked the early aggression, but an unhurried opening pair are going along nicely at 10s without taking any real risks. Oh, and as we say that, Aluke produces an absolute snorter. It's gone through him and clattered into the stumps. We'll look forward to that replay. A good opening knock from Sidhu, 27 off 13, a very good knock. And I'm sure his teammates will be pleased with the rapid start he's given the innings.
Just can't help but think that was an important breakthrough there for the Warriors. Had been looking very good, and interesting that fielding change you talked about, James. Maybe just took one of the shots out of his play that had identified the third man opportunity. Had picked up 2 boundaries in the over down through third man, and was maybe just hanging on his crease a little bit after a couple of big strong shots, and a wonderful delivery, as you said, from Aluke there, as he's pitched it up. And it's probably another thing where we said before that we'd seen some evidence of the batsman. You can see the batsman falling over that a little bit. Wonderful shot there from the cameraman. That's outstanding coverage, and you can see that he just going over to the offside, falling over himself a little bit there, and that ball's just ploughed straight through and into the middle stump. But that has been another, I guess, observation on the tour. That full ball has been maybe a little bit quick for some of the local players, or caught by surprise maybe, which has been interesting. So yeah, back of a length challenging, but also that full ball, Kibdween has specialised in that throughout the tour, both his slower ball and the big full straight one. So on the back of that breakthrough, third over coming up for Dween, he'll be starting to get pretty warm, but he's worked his way through these opening spells well on tour so far.
Yes, I think in these conditions it's likely he'll bowl through rather than come back for a second spell. And the side's premier quick while he's warm, keep him going. We've gone back to a slip for Dwayne. Struck on the knee, given not out by the umpire. Another feature of the trip has been professional umpires at every single match. There was one game we started late, for those back home, there's a rule here that if the pitch or outfield conditions aren't quite right and the umpires allow play to commence for young men's cricket and there's an injury, they lose their umpiring licence for 2 years. Very quick from Dwayne now, looks to be hitting top speed, third over. As I mentioned earlier, it does get stronger through a spell. So yes, a strong incentive on the umpires to maintain the safety and safe conditions for the players. Didn't affect play in the end, of course, with the hot weather. Yeah, the conditions cleared up quickly, and on that day, play was able to resume and a full game had. A nice shot, punched down the ground, where Amarasina will field and fire it back to the keeper. .40 for 1 off 4.3, a very good start. And Udara Dhananjaya, who we saw struggle with his first over and then really get control and bowl very well. It'll be interesting to see how he goes with the bat, Fraser.
Yeah, it definitely will be. I expect till Dwayne comes charging in again. It delivers nice and full, and you can look at that and go, there's some strong talent down the far end from Dhananjaya. Lovely balanced drive up to mid-off, but well fielded there by Amarasina, I think, is over that side. Actually, no, Lennox Smith, is it? No, not Lennox either. It's somebody, somehow. It might be Miran Wanaparu down there. But potentially looking at a change of bowler following that wicket from Aluthgate. Might have been his last act for now. You can see Kieran Barry down on the fine leg boundary. Not a lot of evidence of warm-up, but a sneaking suspicion that we may see some left arm pace coming in from the northern end in the next over.
Dwayne steaming in now. Well, he's gone short. And I think that might have gone all the way. We'll wait for confirmation. Yes, that is a 6. Short, I think that held in the wicket. Pace came out of it and the batsman onto the back foot. And we'll enjoy this replay. I think this is the ball prior. We'll just search for the delivery. Yes, I think it will be. Is that Barry coming into bowl? Oh, it's Alex Lister. Spin from the northern end. As Fraser said, Barry not one to engage in a warm-up. So always something of a guessing game as to when they'll bring him in. He's been incredibly economical on this tour, just darting them in at the stumps and the occasional bumper. Wicketkeeper donning the helmet for another very hot 15 overs, standing up to the spin and perhaps some medium pace. Lister marshalling his troops, Whiting being moved from short fine around to short third man. We are still in the power play. Fanuka initially at slip, now being moved out, I think, to a sweeper on the leg side to the left-handed batsman. And I think in the background of our picture there down at short third, we can see Whiting warming up. So we may see Whiting in the next over. It's skied, gone very high, and well taken. The safe hands of Josh Grieve. The moment it goes up in the air and you see it heading towards Josh Grieve, you breathe a sigh of relief. It's 99 times out of 100 gobbled up by an outstanding fieldsman.
Your drink? Like the apple one?
Yeah, like the can.
Okay.
Here we are. Here's our replay now. He's hit across the line, rolled the bat a little early. It's taken a top edge, gone very high, and that's a fine running catch.
Ron, do you want to come
Grieve.
off and have it?
Yeah, one of those incredible players, Josh Grieve, who can make the difficult look relatively easy. On that occasion, so often, all levels of cricket, you see one of the hardest catches back over your shoulder as you're turning back. Risk of converging fielders, but he claimed that one. Very nearly a sensational one-handed throw back into the field catch the other day in a boundary riding capacity, but a wonderful athlete in the field, wonderful mover, and made that catch look reasonably straightforward. But a good start for Lister to his spell. 1 ball, 1 wicket. Struggle to improve on that, James.
Well, he sets a high standard for himself, Fraser, so he'll look to continue that. But I'm confident the home side will have other ideas. Interestingly, the leg spinner, was it Rashmika, took a wicket off his first ball also. So Lister continuing the theme.
Similar sort of delivery in a lot of ways. Wide of off stump, looking to slash it away, but skying the ball. So yeah, good start. A little bit of air from Lister on that one, as James mentioned. Can often dart them through, but a little bit of air, and maybe he'll enjoy the bit of spin on this pitch as well, as that one's just drifted down the leg side, and has been a good solid chase on the boundary there from Whiting, and he's rocketed that one in to test the arm out and warm it up if he is bowling the next over. But that's a no ball by the looks of the signal. Oh no, leg by, apologies. And he's gone for the sweep shot, and it's just grazed the pad, so leg by in that instance. Oh no, a free hit signalled.
No ball plus 2 leg buys.
A no ball plus 2 leg buys, so that's a complicated one. I'm pleased that I'm not scoring. Me and my ability on the old Play HQ from life. Oh, and that's well bowled there from Lister. He's just floated it up still. It was attempting an element of Mitchell Satner about that. Sometimes the best under pressure, the best option is to take the pace out of the ball. And a big swing from the batter, looking to implant it up into the trees, but a swing-a-ling, ding-ding, and a miss.
Onto the back foot this time, and cut out to the sweeper. Rockets it back to the keeper. 1 run taken. We are 50 for 2 after 5.3. Still very much on the run rate, the required rate. And still a calmness about the batting. Shot. Front foot towards the ball, swinging through the line, and he's stroked that through cover for 4. Very nice shot. As we look down the ground at a group of the visiting parents huddling under an umbrella, seeking some shade. There's that shot. Very nicely played. Foot down the wicket, swinging through the line and driven nicely through the covers. It's a long run in from the picket fence back into the infield for the fielder. Wondering about the delay in play. As Lister comes in. He won't mind being attacked, Lister. My observation is when attacked, he sees an opportunity.
Yeah, definitely, I think he will have had a lot of experience with batters going after him, but you can see that experience here. He's just working his... Oh, there's a chance for a run out here if the fielding's good, but no, the throw's not quite strong enough there. It was a little misfield down at mid-off there as that was strongly punched down the ground. Batters seized on that opportunity, but were potentially under pressure if the throw had been a little stronger from Amarasina, but he was just off balance as he let that one go. So it's slightly wide of the stumps, and the batter safely made it back. Eagle eye in the commentary box. James Kildy here spotted the entry of Charlie Whiting now into the bowling crease to start the 7th over at 55 for 2. So yeah, just under 10, about 9 and over at this stage. So that's a really good start from the Freedom cricket team. A couple of wickets down, but I don't think they'll be too worried about that in the shorter 20 over format.
Kiwis, discover dental tourism where world-class smiles meet the beauty of Sri Lanka. Ari Ceylon Tours, www.ariceylontours.com. Kiwis, bring your game to paradise. Marvel Spectac Sport and Leisure Tours, www.marvel-spectac.com. Your next unforgettable escape is Sri Lanka. Ari Ceylon Tours, www.ariceylontours.com.
Back live, Whiting coming in for his first delivery. Wrapped on the pads, no appeal. Perhaps suggestion of an inside edge there. Whiting's bowled well on tour, shoulder heavily strapped. In our pictures you may see a blue-shirted gentleman in long trousers wandering the boundary. He's the team's trainer and has been. As Whiting comes in. Oh, ramp tried. Seeing the gap down there at fine leg. Looking to lift Whiting over his shoulder. Down to fine leg for 4. So the trainer's been very busy keeping the quicks on the field. A number of them managing issues, having not done a lot of bowling in the lead up to the tour other than in the nets. It's never the same. Well bowled there. Nice and full and well defended from Udara.
Yes, I think a sense of bemusement perhaps on the ramp shot attempted on the second ball. Probably not something Charlie's faced up to too often early in a spell. But good awareness from the batter, looking at the plenty of acreage down there if he can get any bat on it. And here he is. He's got it down there now with some very fast hands, as that's just got onto his hip, and he's really intentionally got the bat past the hands and paddled that around that corner there. Gone down for 4. Excellent support from Tiller Cameron and manager Ted Grieve down there on the boundary to save the fielders another 30 metres of running to retrieve that one. Umbrellas out in force now as we wander around the ground, seeking shade, enjoying the breeze.
I think perhaps the correct term, Fraser, is a parasol in these conditions. Much needed, steaming hot. We just saw an example of the wristiness of Udara. That ball was hitting the top of middle and he's flicked it around the corner. Now coming down the wicket, hit that straight, and I believe, yes it has, that's cleared the boundary. 6 runs. Fine shot. Well, he looks more than handy with the bat. The local team will have to problem solve out there.
Yeah, number 4, a key spot in the batting order, and certainly all evidence is that Udara is a quality batsman. Both his awareness of the opportunities, but also the ability to execute them. Here he is again, and that one's, just got over the top there. Kieran Barry at mid-on nearly managed to get elevated up there to pull that one in. Would have been a spectacular catch, but just enough bat on that as it got up onto the stickers from Whiting, and that's another boundary. So 14 off that over after a good start, 3 dots. You can see look at that, it just got high on him, up onto the hip, and he wasn't sure. You can see the batsman there watching that one carefully, and he'll be pleased to see that get over the top of the fielder and bounce its way for 4. Lister to resume in the attack from the northern end.
Thanks, Matt, that's good.
And he'll be bowling to the newer batsman, Venu. Just the one off 3 so far. That last over a real example of what we've seen from the local batters. They will watch a new bowler, usually play it fairly watchfully for a few balls, and then decide where their scoring zone may be. Very intelligent batting. Not too much wrong with the bowling from Whiting there, hitting a hard length. And perhaps a little unfortunate. Batsman just got enough on that last one to clear the infield. Revenue takes his guard, and Hollywood Lister comes in. Run out opportunity. I think the batter was likely home. Good bit of fielding nonetheless. $70 for 2 now. Darts that in a nice, almost in-swinging Yorker. I'm sure that drifted in with the arm. And a welcome dot.
George Blair out there at backward point in the Roadrunner roll. Oh, and that one there, he's got the batsman to come down the wicket, but he had thrown that a little bit wider and got it to spin. The batsman retreated rapidly and the ball's been called a wide. So smart bowling from Lister there. He saw the batsman coming, I suspect, and threw it wider, looking at the opportunity, but the batsman made the very quick decision to retreat to his crease before Kildare was able to whip those bails off. George Blair running riot out there. Oh, another one there, full ball. Lister pleading with the umpire on this one as the batsman looked to sweep it. Hit on the front pad, but couldn't get any support from the umpire on that one.
Lister moves in. Well bowled again. Bowl into your field perfectly there. Another dot. And well fielded by Felton. Stalking the cover region like a coiled spring, ready to pounce. Starting to come back to full health after a period of illness earlier in the tour. Well bowled again from Hollywood A. Lister. Just a little opportunity to squeeze here. Oh, and unfortunately, commentators curse well and play. An outside edge flies wide of short third and away for 4. Nonetheless, a very good over from Lister. Bowling with good control. As we see the replay, we'll see. Didn't quite get the replay we're after. Certainly won't be complaining about the coverage though. The facilities here are incredible. And the coverage is outstanding. Very busy at the other team. Behind the scenes.
Very good over that time from Hollywood. I think he came rolling in. He had the batsman well under control. Now, I sensed a little bit of frustration from the... Oh, we've got all sorts happening up here now. A little bit of frustration maybe just starting to build for the batsman, but slightly short of a length and he could get back. And as James said, a little edge there. Sort of flew away down to third man, and anything through that infield's away for 4 now. This will be interesting. We've got a change of bowler. Just the one over from Charlie Whiting. Lennox Smith coming into the attack, right arm leg spinner. He will look to give the ball some air and extract some turn out of this wicket. And it'll be interesting. I think he may get a little bit. It'll be good to see. Some opportunities may come. The batsman may look to attack, and that's when he's at the best. We'll see some smarts and guile here, I suspect. Some air, the ball turning. He'll look to slide the odd one through, surprise the batsman.
Floated one up. Early a little full, but pushed out to the offside sweeper for a single. Yes, Smith will definitely turn the ball, give it every opportunity, gives it a good rip. Gives the ball a good rip. Here he comes. Well bowled, in at the batter's feet. Udara not happy with that. It'll be unfortunate to see him throw his wicket away. He's batting extremely well. And there's an example. Down the ground and gone for 6. A wonderful stroke. A little full and wide so he can free his arms, and another good looking shot on the eye. Down the ground for 6. Yes, the visitors had the field set for that, Fraser. As you point out, Whiting down there on the boundary, a superb fielder, but had no chance as the ball sailed over his head. Leah swooping on that one, like an eagle on a turtle hatchling.
Ooh. All he needs now is a falcon.
Oh, yeah.
Those your breed of eagles, I suspect.
News in from the resort. There is a monitor lizard enjoying the pool.
Kiwis, discover dental tourism where world-class smiles meet the beauty of Sri Lanka. Ari Ceylon Tours, www.ariceylontours.com. Kiwis, bring your game to paradise. Marvel Spectac Sport and Leisure Tours, www.marvel-spectac.com. Your next unforgettable escape is Sri Lanka. Ari Ceylon Tours, www.ariceylontours.com. Bring your game to paradise. Marvel Spectac Sport and Leisure Tours, www.marvel-spectac.com.
Some good pressure just coming on here. That last over, just 7 runs from Smith after that large 6. So we'll be building some pressure on the batters. A good start again then from Lister, and 1 dot ball and a little bit of uncertainty in the running, but that one's got away a little bit on the fielder, and that's unfortunately gone past the fielder backing up as well and gone away for 4 overthrows. So 5 runs off that ball will be frustrating for the team.
Very untidy there from the Warriors. Errant throw, unable to be collected, and run away for 4. 87 for 2 in the 10th over. It'll be a drink at the end of this, a chance for the Warriors to collect their thoughts.
Yeah, they'll be looking for a tidy finish here from Lister to this over, just to keep them just in front of the game. Shaping up to be a good... Oh. Shaping up to be a good finish in this one. That one's a bit short. And, oh, that's a chance. Who would have believed it? Unbelievable there. A short ball from Lister, probably one of the few that he's bowled today. The batsman's seen that as an opportunity and had a big swing at it. It's come off the edge, and Smith, a wonderful fielder at short third man, was able to swoop in on that and take the catch well. And that's the end of an excellent innings there from Udara. Really impressive. 35 off 24 balls, but he's on his way.
Yeah, an outstanding knock from Udara, and we all know the saying. Bowler's bowling very well and then bowls something a little wild, and that's the one that gets the wicket. Lister had been so consistent, went for his quicker ball, dropped it well short, and the edge has gone away to Smith for a very comfortable catch. Smith, a wonderful fieldsman. Every catch looks comfortable to him. Fine athlete in the field, and that brings on drinks.
A welcome break for everybody, I suspect. Opportunity for the visiting team to regroup. That'll be a timely wicket for them. I think they probably just needed that one. An opportunity after the drinks break for try and squeeze a couple of overs, but we've got Fikshana coming in now. I think perhaps the wicket-keeper for the local team will come in, and as many wicket-keepers can be creative, can be aggressive. So I think we might see a bit more action to come in the next few overs.
My sense of it, Fraser, is the next 5 overs are the key overs. The loss of a couple, 2 or 3 more wickets in that period will see the Warriors on top. If the Freedom Cricket Academy can navigate their way through 15 overs, still only 3, maybe 4 down, without falling too far behind the required rate, they'll be in the box seat.
I think so. One of the things we've seen in the tour is difficult for bowlers to come back later in the innings. I think Charlie Whiting will definitely be looking to come back, but Dwayne and Beluthgate may be done. But we'll see how the captain decides to play that one through.
The other thing we're never sure of, to the viewers back at home, in most part our observation is the home teams have been using proper batting order, as opposed to our touring pod system. So again, 2 or 3 wickets may just shift the game in the favour of the visitors.
Nice and full from Lister. This is what we're looking for, that squeeze now as the new batter comes in, and just looking to keep the pressure on. He's picked up 2 for 18 now, coming towards the end of this 3rd over.
And that's a good finish to the 10th over. 88 for 3. The match finally balanced. Yeah, we were in Gaul yesterday around the Gaul fort, as Fraser mentioned earlier, and we walked past the Gaul Cricket Club, that beautiful fort ground, and we made a brief attempt to have a game there, but came second to the match that was being played, the Sri Lankan under-19s versus the Indian under-19s in a 4-day match. Sri Lanka batting first and ending the day at 380 odd for 2, with one of the openers carrying his bat, 203 not out, I believe, at the end of the day. So some pretty high quality cricket being played down there in Gaul by the under-19s.
Just wonderful concentration if nothing else, given our experience with the heat and being able to 200 batting a day, 200 runs. Certainly see that would have its challenging moments. Smith continues. He's bowling well here. His first ball is a dot. A little misfield there for Grief, but he'll recover that quickly. And they take a single. Smith's just looking to get through the overs here nice and quickly and tie the batsman down. I suspect there'll be an opportunity. Batsman perhaps is looking to use their feet, and I would expect Kilty could come into the game as one just zips past that outside edge. And
yes, there's been a few sharp stumpings through the tour. Just noticing, well fielded there in the covers from Grieve. A direct hit there may have had the batsman struggling, but he's navigated it safely. Just noticing down here at long on, Smith has moved Barry a little straighter, leaving perhaps a tantalising gap between cow corner and long on for the batsman to target.
You imagine the batsman seeing an opportunity there, but if the ball, they don't quite get to it and it spins a little on them, could open up some opportunities. Pretty a smart field there from Smith, actually.
Yes, Smith does look to rattle through his overs fairly quickly. Doesn't allow the batsman to settle. So take their guard, he's on his way in. Another example of it there. Excellent fielding from Lister. And a bit of Hollywood in that role as well.
A little bit of a teaser for those listening back in New Zealand. 8 o'clock back there now in the evening. Just a special slot we've got coming up later on with a couple of the travelling siblings of a couple of the players who have enjoyed the cricket. I think they've elected to name their slot the 10 things we dislike about cricket.
Yeah, I'm sure there'll be something for everyone in that.
Kiwis, discover dental tourism where world-class smiles meet the beauty of Sri Lanka. Ari Ceylon Tours, www.ariceylontours.com. Kiwis, bring your game to paradise. Marvel Spectac Sport and Leisure Tours, www.marvel-spectac.com. Your next unforgettable escape is Sri Lanka. Ari Ceylon Tours, www.ariceylontours.com. Bring your game to paradise. Marvel Spectac Sport and Leisure Tours, www.marvel-spectac.com.
Fourth over coming up for Alex Lister. 2 for 19. It's been a good spell. He'll be keen to try and close this one out and continue the squeeze. They're 8.5 runs and over now, just starting to no doubt build a little bit of pressure on the local batters. Small bowl, darted in towards the leg stump as the batter looked to give themselves some room, and not a lot they could do with that other than just defenders. He scamps around from behind the stumps to return it quickly to the bowler. Rushing through their overs here, the Warriors.
Onto the back foot, trying to slash that behind square. Not able to make contact. And through to the keeper. You're certainly seeing the pace pick up between the two spinners, just getting through their overs quickly. And the dot's starting to mount. What's the release shot here, Fraser, looking at the field?
I suspect we may see the sweep shot. We've seen some wonderful sweep shots on tour. There's space behind. Just pulled wide there. Again, down that channel, giving himself a little bit of room. But signalled wide from the umpire on that occasion as the batsman just stepped away. But
the appeal from the keeper endeavouring to avoid the wide, perhaps. Was taken very wide.
Just the 3 fielders out at the moment for the Warriors. Certainly squeezing up the game, keeping the field up on that offside, trying to keep the batsmen, and they're doing a good job at the moment. It's been a tidy spell from Lister.
No, the more the better.
Lister coming in. And a dot. Very well bowled. Bowling well to his field.
One ball to wrap up the spell. You said earlier on, anyone managing to get around the 5 runs and over has done an excellent job out here today, and it's a little bit where we're looking at from Lister. Here it is, just flicked down the ground to long on. They should be cut off by Will Cooper down there. Just the single. And they troll their way through. Lister looking for a spell from the heat. And the substitute fielder due to come on, and it'll be Smith to continue from the southern end.
Fine spell from Hollywood A. Lister. Is that 2 for 22, Fraser?
Vin, you coming in?
4 overs, I think it
Thanks,
was.
I believe that was exactly
Yeah, Alex, he's here.
the contribution. Excellent spell.
Yo, Labs, you want me to stay out? Shot, boys. Benny.
So some decisions to be made by the visiting skipper. Who will bowl from the northern end? It looks like it might be Barry. Is that Barry heading down to short third man? Smith comes in. Struck down the ground. Comfortably fielded by Luque, and score moves to 97 for 3.
Nice full length being maintained by Smith here, as he's got that one to dip on the batsman a little bit. But couldn't get any timing to it. Here it comes. There's a big swing.
It's up in the air.
Opportunity, but it's going to land safely in between three fielders. Hopefully none of them crash into each other, and they've done well, restricting that to 2. Just the sign, I guess, of the pressure building there, James, I think. As the batsman advanced and swung hard.
Landed that ball perfectly between three fielders. Dead centre. Oh, and there it is. Pressure telling onto the back foot, trying to clear cover. Unable to do so, and a fine catch from Grieve there in the covers.
Another example there, the ball a little bit shorter than we've seen, just sat up in the wicket a little bit, and the batter was not able to get the power that they were looking for to clear cover. And Grieve, again, as we've said, wonderful mover in the field. Glided to his left, right in behind it, hands high, never looked in doubt.
And Kushan Tiksana leaves the field for 7 off 12. Just couldn't quite get this one. Yes, it's spun away, it's turned away and caught the toe end of the bat. And Grieve a comfortable catch in the covers. And I think he would say that in this post-drinks spell, the Warriors just upping the ante.
Yeah, that squeeze that we were talking about is continuing. You see them out there getting the water on board. Any opportunity for a drink while we've been away on tour has been greatly received. Aiken Spence have provided us with plenty of water, which has been great.
Drinks now heading out to the batsmen and the umpires, who will be pretty warm out there. That breeze that had come up has just died down. I think at 99 for 4, with 7.5 overs to go, 100 runs needed, the Warriors will be feeling a bit more comfortable.
It looks like a tough equation at the moment if the Warriors stay disciplined with their bowling that we've seen in the last, well, throughout the whole innings actually. The building pressure could be an opportunity for a few more wickets here, but only takes 1 or 2 big overs as we see regularly, and a game of T20 cricket can change quite quickly. So new batter always brings the unknown.
Absolutely, and we never know if there's a pod system in play or a batting order in play.
Certainly saw the strength of some of their bowlers. Big, strong kids could come in and give the ball a pretty good hit, but it's been a good display so far from the Warriors.
Looking to play Smith off the back foot, rocking back, looking for that gap behind point. You can see it there when we pan out. There's no protection back there, so you can see why the batsman's targeting it. And again, this time in front of point, and the sweeper will collect it.
Doing a great job here taking the pace out of the ball. Smith, you can just see the ball sort of floating its way down the wicket, drifting, and then hitting the deck and spinning. And it's been difficult for the batters to get hold of and to create any real power. Just that 1-6 we saw down to long on. There's the quicker one, but again, a well-set field has got coverage out there on the leg side as it's paddled out and sent back into the keeper. Nice easy take on that one as it was lobbed in.
Yes, Smith floats them down. Gentle autumn leaves, I think we would call them, drifting down. Is a prodigious turner of the ball, and we saw that in the front-on replay earlier. The ball gripping, turning, moving 6 inches or so and ending up at the toe end of the bat. To take the wicket, the catch by Grieve. 99 off 42. Number of kites around. It's kite week. Or kite month, I can't quite remember. Is it month or week, Fraser? It is one or other. And lots of kites around Sri Lanka.
I quite can't tell. It's wonderful service continues, just offered lunch. I don't think James and I see any need to pause commentary at this stage. On a roll now into our afternoon shift. Miran Wanaparu coming into the lineup now to bowl, and that's well worked out into the league side, nicely weighted, but only able to get the one. So left arm spinner from the Newlands College First 11 in Wellington. We'll look to continue the good tight spells that we've seen since the spinners came on.
Father Melinda played Test cricket for Sri Lanka. Good work in the field there from Ron. Yes, and we learned last night that Melinda was the first player to experience a DRS as a batsman in the modern era of cricket.
Given not out, decision upheld by the DRS. It's a great shot there, as that one's just been able to get in underneath it and whip that up. I think it might have got onto the breeze there a little bit for a while. Grieve thought he was in the game with a catch as that was hit high, but just drifted over his head, and that's a wonderful hit there for 6. Batters are not giving up on this one yet.
Yes, a lot of drift, and it's drifted straight into the arc and been dispatched by Sidhu Sara, who's looking very good at the crease.
We've seen today, James, you mentioned it earlier on, a continuation of perhaps the Warriors' fielding is lifted, having observed what some of the local players have been doing, and I've been impressed the last 2 days in particular. Wonderful fielding, catching's been good today. That one's paddled out into the offside, into the leg side again, and it's beaten Grieve out there, as it was maybe just dropped a little bit shorter on that occasion.
Yes, just a little short there, onto the back foot, and wonderful gapping, as they call it, just picking a spot and finding the boundary. Yes, it actually wasn't that short on the replay, just very good batting. Deep in the crease. This time on the front foot, up over cover, and struck away for 4.
Revenue really starting to bring some momentum into the innings here.
And we talked about a big over, and that one's gone for 16.
18 runs and 9 balls from the partnership, and starting to have a go at this target now, I think, as Smith will come in again. 6 overs to go. 83 runs required. Be a good test for the Warriors how to try and close this one out.
Yeah, a real shift in intent and from the batting side, and the response will be interesting. We have, looks like 3 out on the boundary on the leg side, an offside sweeper, and now a long off going in. So 5 out, as you would expect at this stage of the innings. Floated up, and well caught by Dwayne at point. And I look forward to seeing the replay on that one. That's beautifully bowled from Smith. Floated up, I suspect it's bitten in turn and just caught the outside edge as the batsman looked to hit straight.
Another one we've been talking about there is it's floated down Cooper Dwayne with a great catch on that occasion. But yeah, just that ball that they're managing to drift down, catches a little bit. The batters are trying to hit it hard now, but that one's just not quite arrived for them. Swing and sliced it. And a good catch, because those are difficult. Ball spinning as it arrives at the fielder.
Here is the replay. Oh, we just missed the ball off the pitch. I do suspect it's turned a few inches and just caught the edge of that bat. And a good piece of bowling to break what was a very promising partnership. Here comes Manula, who bowled so well for the Freedom Cricket Academy. Striding out to bat with real purpose. And I'm sure they'll look to attack now, only best part of 6 overs left. Plenty of runs to get, so I'm not sure we'll see a lot of caution here.
5 wickets in hand as well. We've certainly seen the ability. Current batter in the non-strikers end. with revenue in there. He looked particularly good in that last over, so it'll be interesting to see how this pans out. Resuming with the 5-out field.
Manula, the left-hander. Just some adjustments to the field from the bowler. Moving a sweeper a little squarer. Oh, I don't think that was a bum ball. I think it made the field on the full and has been just put down there in short cover. Not easy, was dying on him.
Again, well floated by Smith. As the batter tried to hit it. Didn't quite arrive and chipped it a little wide on that occasion for the left-hander. Just a change in line required with the left-hander on strike.
Squeezed out to deep square for a comfortable single.
Adjustment to the field with the right-handed batter coming on strike now. And one up on the offside, one back on the leg.
That one really floated up. Well played in the end, just pushed down the ground.
Dipped down onto the batsman's toes, and all he could do was work that down to long on. George Blair smoothly drifting across there to pick that one up and return it quickly to Smith. Here they are really working through these overs now. You can see the speed. Oh, and the quicker one. He's managed to slide that past the batsman, surprising them into the gloves of Kilty. Must have been close to the stumps.
Yes, well bowled, a fine over from Smith. The wicket created another opportunity, albeit a tough one. 120 for 5 after 15.
2 for 20 off 4 in that spell. Similar to Lister. Very similar figures. Two bowlers that have really squeezed out this middle overs, 8 overs. 4 for 42 between the two of them. Wonderful bowling.
And Wanapuna will continue from the southern end. Smith, an excellent spell, 4 overs, 2 for 20.
80 runs required now off 30 balls. Just sees how quickly the momentum moves there with that over from Smith being very good. We just need Wanapuru to back that up. That's well bowled. He's just taking the pace out of that a little bit and hung it there. The batter looking to go to the leg side, but not able to catch up with it as it was held back a little bit and never quite arrived.
A very big gap between long on and cow corner that the batsman will target, I suspect. Well, that's gone up. Barry coming in. Oh, spills it. It's a very good effort. Came in 20 yards. Got to the ball. Couldn't quite complete the catch. More signs that the chase is really on for these batters now.
I think we've seen the just taking some of the pace out. I know they're sending another fielder back now. Blair's being asked to go back to the boundary. But I think that just taking the pace out of the ball on this wicket has proven difficult for the batters. Oh, it's a lovely shot there as he smashed that away just past the fielder in the circle. And there's no chance for the boundary rider to cut that one off.
Lovely shot, just a little short and no hesitation. Swinging hard, Maneth Manula. Belting that out to the cover boundary. Is he changing his line, Fraser, coming around the wicket?
Coming over the wicket, perhaps. No, left arm over.
Apologies. Left arm over.
The batsman giving himself some space again as the ball turned away and hitting that out there to the sweeper, who's returned the ball back to the bowler quickly. field sets again with the change to the right-handed batter now. Could have been a couple of important opportunities in those last couple of overs. But Warriors will need to pick those up to close this game out. Beautifully bowled again, man. As Murin Wanaparu has just floated that up wide outside the off, and without the pace, the batsman trying to hit it to the against the spin out to the leg side, and tough shot.
Nicely played, tucked away around to leg side. Square leg, deep square in place, and just a single. And a nice throwback to the keeper, who'll be pleased to get one at waist height.
There's Charlie Whiting doing the fielding out there, sweeping around, and as I say, lovely throw. End of another over, 73 off 4 overs. George Blair looks to be coming into the attack now.
Or is that Maddox Falconer?
Oh no,
continue
Maddox
with
Falconer,
spin.
apologies.
I think they continue with spin.
Yep. Right arm off spin coming in.
I think probably wise to continue with spin. They will run out of resources with Thomas Hunter crocked with that wrist injury received a couple of days ago. We have seen the development of Sylvain Amarasina, Fraser. Your comments, observations on Sylvain's development as a spinner over the tour?
Oh, I think he's got better and better with some bowling. Obviously known to us as a fast opening bowler. Over the winter period, he's decided to switch to off spin, and we've seen some. I think maybe initially was a little bit short, but he's got more confidence now and is bowling good lengths. So that one's a little bit full there from Falconer, but it's gone straight out to Murin Wanaparu, who's taken a very good catch out on the boundary to end what was a promising innings from the batter there. But again, just the pressure of the run rate, forcing the batter to try and hit one. It was a little bit full, perhaps not Falconer's best ball ever, but he'll take the wicket and be very happy. First ball, first wicket. We've seen it before today.
Rather sheepish looking Falconer, acknowledging perhaps a little lucky there. He'll certainly bowl better balls than that in his spell. But that one coming in at a lovely hittable knee to waist to knee height. Belted but didn't quite middle it, and comfortably taken by Warner-Puna out there on the boundary.
Never got too high, that shot, which made the catch quite comfortable in the end. It wasn't dying at all, just straight into the hands, and lovely and composed there from Wanaparu. Mika Behaga coming into the crease now. Good opportunity to have a good swing and see if it's your day.
Oh, I think that's it. I don't think there's any real pressure on the tail. This is the leg spinner who bowled so well in the Warriors innings. Whilst you can feel pressure when you've got a lot of runs to get in just a few balls, actually there is none, because from this point the Warriors would have to think that on most occasions you win from here, and so not much pressure on the chasers. They can come out, throw the bat, and if it's their day, as you say, Fraser, they might just sneak home.
It's been a pretty organised display from the Warriors in the field. They've rotated through their bowlers. Mirrored a lot of the field placements probably that we saw earlier. Maybe not quite as aggressive in the squeeze in the middle, but they've done a good job to build scoreboard pressure after a wonderful batting innings that saw them through to 199 for 5. Contributions throughout the order, setting up what's proving to be a challenging total.
As Falconer moves in. Wide down leg side, well taken by keeper Kilty. Batsman showing intent. Throwing the bat at that one. Falconer to re-bowl that one. He's losing his run. That one catching the pad, running down to final leg.
Cooper's
No,
done a great job chasing that down.
on a great throw. Oh, the bail's whipped off very quickly, but batsman home safely. Yes, wonderful fielding effort there from Cooper, who I think, as I mentioned earlier, was an absolute standout in the field in the 50 over match a couple of days ago. A couple of very good catches, and ground fielding was superb.
Nearly caught the batsman out there, I think, coming from where he was at short fine leg down towards the boundary at third man to pick that up. And wonderful catch.
Heaved away into the leg side. And another fine running catch from Grieve over the shoulder. Folks, he makes that look very easy. All cricketers, current and former, can tell you that is not an easy catch to make, and it's been well taken by
Wonderful
Josh
coverage there. I think he's probably moved 30 metres. That ball's gone up a little bit off the top edge again. Nicely bowled from Falconer as that one got into the wicket again with a little bit of pace off. Batsman trying to force it, and it's gone in. Grieve has just moved effortlessly.
Just queuing up the replay. Struck it reasonably well, the batter, for his second ball at the crease. Yes, that's a 20 to 30 metre running catch. Very well taken.
So it's a good over here from Falconer. He's taking advantage of some of the good work done earlier by his teammates to put the squeeze on and just continuing that. But 2 wickets for just the 1 run, 3 balls gone. It's a nice padding for the bowling figures on tour. Well done by Maddox.
Ganidu Silva taking guard. Right-hander, I think that. Oh no, we've still got Maneth Manula in, so we'll still have the right-left combo, I believe. Nicely nurdled. Down to short front.
Batter has gone to the short third, which was in prime position there to cut that off. Still just the 4 in the circle, which makes good sense at this stage. There's no point in trying to get too carried away. Don't need to get them all out. A big swing again.
That's gone through him.
He's bowled him. Oh, there you go. I've missed that one. I thought that he had a big swing at that and had a go, but Falconer, he's picked up his 3rd wicket in the over. That's wonderful bowling.
That looks to have stayed very low. Perhaps there was a bottom edge on that. We'll look forward to the Aiken Spence replay.
3 for 1. 5 balls gone. It's a tough day to get the ball out of his hand. 2 balls from Silver. Good intent.
No, I don't think there's a bottom edge. It's just a fuller ball and it's through the gate. As you say, good intent. Not much choice for the batters here. They simply have to go every ball. Doing absolutely the right thing. Just not connecting with it on this occasion. And handy wickets for Maddox, bowling at the tail.
8 down all of a sudden. Still needing 75, 77 runs. 3 overs to go. And this is, so you would tend to think now a procession, hopefully, for the Warriors to a very well-deserved and high-quality position they've built themselves into.
I think they'll be looking forward to a break. It is steamy hot out there for the players. We're in the relative comfort up on top tier of the grandstand watching the game. There's a bit more breeze up here, and so getting the job done a little early will be appreciated by all the players if they can do it. I'm sure the Freedom Cricket Academy have other ideas. They'll be looking to finish on a high, set themselves up for match 2.
Falconer looking for his 4th in the over. Darted that one in, looking to sneak one past the batter, but the batsman was having none of that. Put up a picket fence and said, "You're not coming through here."
This new batter is Ocean Duman, who I believe we saw bowl.
I believe the opening bowler,
yeah.
perhaps.
Yes, there he is. The tall.
Kiwis, discover dental tourism, where world-class smiles meet the beauty of Sri Lanka. Ari Ceylon Tours, www.ariceylontours.com. Kiwis, bring your game to paradise. Marvel Spectac Sport and Leisure Tours. www.marvel-spectac.com. Your next unforgettable escape is Sri Lanka. Ari Ceylon Tours. www.ariceylontours.com. Bring your game to paradise. Marvel Spectac Sport and Leisure Tours. www.marvel-spectac.com.
George Blair comes in to take up the attack with his right arm medium bowling there. Nice tidy start. As it's carted away by the left-hander Minula out there to the boundary, but just a single run.
He'll be looking to bowl reasonably straight. The field is set deep on the leg side. Again, learning the lessons from the opposition in the first innings. And that one has been top edge fine, down to the fine leg boundary for 4. They're just a little short on that occasion. Got the line right. As we say, the field is deep on the leg side, so he'll bowl straight and look to be hit to the leg side, and ideally just singles out towards those boundary fielders.
Field predominantly in front is square, looking probably for a little bit fuller from Blair for this next one.
Whistled that one through. A lot of support from the team. Delighted to see the big swing. The required run rate now just ticking over 25. It's gone straight up the chimney. Oh, he's actually gotten hold of that a lot better than we first expected, and he's hit it over long on for 6. A fine stroke.
We were just talking in the ad break of opening bowler. In here with German, big strong looking bowler, and clearly has brought the same capabilities to the batting press as that one was set up into the air and away.
I believe Ian Smith would call him a strapping lad. No shortage of power, and there we go again. This time up over cover for 6, and I think that's my shot of the match, that one. Sat up, swung through the line, used those broad shoulders and pounded that for 6.
Held his shape beautifully with that one, as it was shortish, and he's held that shape and smashed it. But to hit that for 6 over that shape, there's a lot of power involved in that.
Blair will be looking to get the ball a bit fuller. Just giving the batsman room to swing through the line. And there it is. Well bowled from Blair, put it right on the spot. Batsman went hard at it, just didn't quite fly down to the boundary.
End of another over below the required run rate, which keeps the Warriors firmly in the box seat. 52 runs required. 2 overs.
Maddox still has 1 wicket. He needs to get 4 more. He needs to get 4 more.
Falconer coming back in, as you would expect. 3 wickets in his first over. It would be a cruel captain to switch him out.
German to resume strike though with the single off the last ball of the last over. I can't see any reason that he's going to change his approach from what we saw in the last over.
No, he'll be looking to clear the ropes, I would say. And he's done a marvellous job of it. That's an enormous shot.
Very nearly cleared the picket fence with that one.
It's clattered into the fence.
30 metres over the boundary rope. Over long off. He's just stepped out to that and smashed it. Wonderful hitting.
Something of the Romario Shepherd about this. Having bowled a good quick spell, walks out and finds the middle very quickly.
Swings again. Swings again and they rush through for the single there. Slight misfield, just a square leg, so allowed them to get home safely. Tight single.
Yes, well run in the end.
Certainly not leaving a lot in the tank, the batsman. Swung at that one. Left-hander now to the right arm off spin with Maddox Falconer.
Nicely played. Sweeper in place and through for a single. Yeah, just thought Ocean Juman, who has been hitting the ball so well, lost his shape a little bit, perhaps trying to hit the ball too hard. He doesn't need to hit the ball too hard. His timing is superb. Oh, and that's been hit down the ground to long on, where unfortunately it's been tipped over the boundary. The catch looked like it would be taken, but it's clipped off the top of his fingers and over the boundary for 6. Another lovely stroke from Juman. It was hit very hard, came very quickly to the outfielder who couldn't quite complete the catch. And that's even bigger, I think. Fielder's lining it up just inside the boundary, and he's lost it in the sun, I believe. And it's, yes, he has. He's lost that in the sun, and it's bounced over the boundary for 4.
Some wonderful hitting here to complete the innings. 166 for 8. 1 ball left in the Falconer over.
Fielder looked comfortable on it, but all of a sudden lost sight of it. And Frank was lucky not to be struck by the ball. It was very high.
To keep the strike into this last over. Looking to pick up the 33 runs required, taking that on himself.
35 off 11 and a mathematical chance of a win. Well done, Ocean Juman, coming out and batting with real aggression. And just a few lapses in the field from the Warriors, who just need to maintain their concentration for these last 6 balls.
Captain Fantastic, Sylvain Amarasina, coming into the attack now with his right arm off spin. Mentioned earlier, a recent convert to the off spin, but looking to back himself to close the game out.
The hard-hitting Ocean Juman on strike. I think we all know he'll be looking to cow corner. And that is, I believe that's bottom edge. Just again a bit sloppy from the Warriors.
Well bowled from Amarasina as he snuck that one past.
Yes, it's runs. It's a bottom edge. Keeper unable to grab it. Vanuka covering a lot of ground, getting around there to keep it to 2.
Batsman ran hard to pick up the 2 runs. The equation remains. Technically possible, although that will cause a challenge to that plan. It's just a single picked up down there to long off. And no balls, wides aside now. 30 runs required, 4 balls. By my maths, James, it's a challenge.
Yeah, Amarasina bowling a good length here. Nice and full. That one's pinged away off the top edge. Landed safely, and we've some more sloppiness in the field, I suspect. A little bit of fatigue out there in the heat. And perhaps an assumption that the match is in the pocket.
perhaps beneficial there. The batsman was keen to have another swing. Bowl, no, looking for the stumping Kilkie on that occasion. Cleared the bails of the stumps, but batsman safely in the ground. Just struggled to connect in this last over. 2 balls left.
He's got that one, and that is a comfortable 6 straight down the ground. Very impressive. And he has the opportunity, if he finishes with a 6, to
bring up his 50.
End on a 50.
Well,
and it would be a rapid one at that, 16 balls. I think Amarasina will deny him that opportunity, but as a neutral observer of the game, it would be a lovely way for it to finish. He's given it every chance. Up it goes.
Wonderful 6.
And he's done it. And that's a 50 off 16 balls. What a finish from Ocean Juman. The Warriors will end up comfortable winners, but a wonderful finish, a wonderful knock from Ocean Juman.
I'm sure as they come back for the afternoon game, that'll be a warning. Juman coming in at number 10 feels like a late position for him. Could have changed the game that he'd come in and gone like that earlier on.
Yes, I just wonder if he may lay claim to the opener spot after that. He would have every right to. What an extraordinary example of power hitting. And not just slogging. When he held his shape was when he looked at his best. And
that shot that he smashed up over the covers.
They're not actually coming out to shake hands.
Just a flat batter, but beautiful to keep his shape and power. And that blazed away.
And there are the bowling figures. We just saw the batting card, Ocean Juman, the standout. And here we are with the bowling figures, the spinners. Lister and Smith, the standout performers there through the middle order. Ably...
Win at the top. Really good start. Probably the best of the quicks that we've seen today, keeping under 7 runs and over.
Yes, I think so.
Easy for the quicks, as he has done throughout the whole tour. Really holding that together well. Good tight pressure at the start. They built their way in for a bit, and then the spinners took hold of that innings through the middle and squeezed for a late flourish when the game was, unfortunately, for the local team, probably lost.
Yeah, it's just a little out of reach by the time Juman came in and fired his shots. And what a spectacular innings it was. 50 off 16 balls. The Wellington Warriors coming out the winners by 16 runs in match 1 on the final day of the Warriors tour of Sri Lanka.
No, we didn't. No, we did. The 2-2-2 needs to do.
Again, thank you. Again.